Hello, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Worth a Damn Gaming. How is everyone doing? My name is Jake Starvik, your regular host of the show, and joining me, as usual, is my best, greatest pal, Street Rat Atlas. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing well. It's a very long week of playing Final Fantasy.
Yes, we shall get into that. But you've been having some audio issues from what I was hearing.
Yes. So I've got audio, which I know it works on stream because I tested it out on Wednesday's stream and it comes through. I've set all the audio to be because I'm using Wavelink because it seemed to be the only way to really get the audio to work as I wanted it to. But I am now learning that it's not as simple, and I don't like Wavelink.
That's fair. So for anyone wanting to know, well, that's the wrong page. No, we want desktop. That is apparently a Wavelink. So is it just a piece of software, or do you have it associated with some hardware as well?
It technically does work with a software, or hardware, should I say. It works with a Elgato microphone as its native source, but because I'm using an external piece of software that's not as compatible, it just treats it as an external output or input. So I've got my Rode Video Mic 2 as my microphone. I don't want to change it. I love this microphone. It works immaculately as it is. It's a shotgun mic. That's all it needs to be. But I'm learning. So I can change the audio to my headphones so I can have direct control over that, or I can change how the stream hears me. I've got my games all set up in one particular audio output, and that I can customize individually. So if I do need to lower the volume, I don't use OBS to control that. I use Wavelink. I've set up my browser, so if I want to put on some license-free music in the background, I can just go onto a website, play that. But that's also where my soundboard is coming from.
Through Wavelink.
Correct.
Yeah.
So stream can hear my soundboard and that will come through. But I don't know how to get it to work so that you can also hear it. And I don't know how. And it's frustrating, and I should really look into that.
Yeah, so it's all about setting up what the output is on the on Discord. So what it may be, so like I'll give you an example with mine, right? Because I use the Steel series for my audio, and I think it's got control over my microphone. And this took me a while to figure out, because I had like no clue for a little bit what was going on when I specifically bought this headset. And then there were like other things as well that I've experienced as I've been stuffing around with this. But essentially with the Steel series, it's got in the sound settings, when I installed it, it comes up with all these different outputs for my audio, for where the actual audio is coming from. And what I was finding was only one of them was actually working so that I could hear, and everything else wasn't. And I couldn't figure out why. And it turns out what I needed to do was essentially set up the audio correctly on this piece of software so that it is in charge of where my input is coming from the mic itself, and where it's being output, which is the headset. And you can customize this and then tweak what the sound is coming through from the input, and what the sounds, or how the presets are set up on the audio coming out into my ear. And then it's got one preset, which I then need to make sure Windows is always set up with, which is essentially the... What is it called? It's like it's the gaming audio, but it's essentially like the encompassing piece of software that is grabbing everything from SteelSeries and just going, this is what the input output is meant to be. And so what it may very well be is you might need to adjust what some of those inputs are that you've got control of. And so setting it up theoretically through the software so that it should have one output source that you then basically tell Discord, hey, anytime there's a sound that I'm creating, whether it's through the microphone or whether it's through the soundboard, it's coming out of this software or this device. Does that make sense? Or have I just blown your brain?
Yes. So because I'm using the Stream Deck as the soundboard, I can choose my output. Virtual. So if I choose...
Do you want me to jump on your stream?
It comes through. So if I choose mic...
Street Rat
Atlas won't come through.
That's not the right.
People are just going to hear.
That's not.
People are just going to. Because I can do system. Because I can do. She made those. I need to calm down. Everything's fine. I'm an adult.
So what are you trying to do now?
So if I set it to the browser, you'll be able to hear the sound. So I'm going to play a laugh from One Piece. So you heard that laugh. That laugh is set to an output called browser, which is the Elgato Virtual Audio. And that's set up in Wavelink as an output. Okay. My outputs at this current moment is a monitor mix of my headphones, because that's what I use primarily. And then it will automatically change if I put it to my speakers, if I'm not playing anything and I just want to listen through the speakers, or my stream mix, which it automatically picks up that it's OBS. And I can see the levels, the volume levels going as I'm talking, as I'm playing the soundboard, and I know that it plays. But for Discord to pick up that audio, I don't know how to get them married up.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's almost like you need to treat it more like an input than an output. But yeah, I'm not too sure. How are you, Impulsive?
Good morning, Impulsive. Oh boy, I can't wait until you hear my thoughts on Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Well, let's get into it. So, what have you been playing?
Oh, do we want to talk about that?
Well, I mean, we always spend the first hour kind of chatting about the games we've been playing. So, would you like to start us off?
Okay, let's start it off. I saw the credits. It is done. It's uninstalled.
Yep.
And I probably won't ever install it ever again.
Fair enough.
So let's get to my notes. I think the end of chapter 13 was really fun because the story started to really become that penultimate moment, and it's like, holy shit. Then chapter 14 really broke me story-wise. I thought it was really beautiful.
So far it's looking good.
Fuck itself.
Oh, okay. All right. So we had an issue with the boss.
So I've written quite a few notes. So the date that I had with Aerith in chapter 12, I now reflect on and go, you know what? I think it was worth it. Story-wise, I think the date with Aerith was probably maybe the right decision, even though my headcanon was for Tifa. But the game said, hey, you can choose who you want to go on a date with now and replay that chapter so you can experience the other characters.
Wait, what?
I love that. Yeah.
Oh, really?
The game lets you have that moment again and choose who you want to have a date with. You go in a menu, choose the character. So I can choose Tifa, go on a date with her and experience what it would be like with her, or choose Yuffie, or choose Barrett. It's awesome. I love it.
Okay.
The dungeon of chapter 13 was really intuitive. I thought that was really fun because the team kind of has different experiences. Though the game tells you when you're going through the dungeon several hours prior, and then you experience a bit of a different side of the dungeon as you're getting to the moment of closer to the end.
Yep.
And it's weird because it's like, why is it a couple of hours before? The wording of it really took me away, because I went, okay, so I just finished the chapter. This huge moment happens. A character you see run from the very beginning gets to the team at the end quite quickly, and you're telling me it's several hours? That you kind of broke me there. So I've got a little design flaws with the cutscene.
Yep.
But I love the building of the Cetra, the Ancients, the whole Sephiroth storyline. And I forgot the ones from the Canyon, that race of people who made certain decisions to stop. I'm trying not to give too much away, because I think the story is really something you need to experience.
Yeah, that's fair.
Especially at the end, because all the lore points start to drop, and there's the whole storylines. And I say that plural because there are so many storylines happening. They kind of start to go, okay, well, we want to explain something a bit more so that when you play part 3, you kind of get this indication of what will happen.
Mm-hmm.
I understand why the first game's called Remake now.
Yep.
Even though it's meta, it's a remake of 7. In-game, there's another reason why it's called Remake.
Okay.
Hence why the second one's called Rebirth. I get it.
Yeah.
So I thought, fuck, that's clever wording. Especially with what the end result of what Sephiroth wants to achieve. Because we all know Sephiroth is the big bad. That hunky man is on a mission
to fuck shit up.
He actually has a funny thing that happens. So in one of the confrontations, there's a move called Remake, and it's like, oh, okay, okay, all right, I see what you're fucking doing here. Now, chapter 14 is the end.
Mm-hmm.
It's slow to begin with because it's building up this whole moment with the live stream and your moments with characters, but it feels so weirdly paced. There's another storyline that's happening parallel to your ventures in Rebirth.
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird.
Christ, these yellow brick walls for climbing.
The cutscene plays with a QTE and you get a success. Oh, okay, yes. I had to leave this really vague. There's the moment, and I'm going to call it the moment because I can't say much more depending on spoilers.
Yeah.
But I'm sure everyone knows, if you've played the 96, you fucking know the moment that I'm talking about. It's the moment, and it's a QTE, quick time event. And I felt I was successful. Cutscene plays. No, you're not successful. But then another cutscene happens, and it's like, oh, okay. So, what happened? What? There was a disconnect between what you achieved in the quick time event to what the parallel story cutscene happens. And it's like, okay, so is this going to be explained in the third one for me to go, right, so what I've done in this story, the second story that's happening is explaining what's happening. So I'm not 100% sure. I feel like I missed something.
Okay.
But the boss, they're fucking epic. It felt so Kingdom Hearts, different forms and all this cool stuff. It honestly felt, when I was playing it, I was like, oh, I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 1 when Ansem turned into a fucking ship and he had this cool fucking look to him, and this game just delivers. Like, you want fucking epic anime fights, you play Rebirth.
Yeah.
And Remake. Like, these games fucking deliver.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, they're Japanese and they're massively fucking inspired by all of that fucking jazz. So,
incredible.
That's not really a surprise.
Sephiroth at that moment managed to combine your world with a world where you fail the moment. That is why he laughs and taunts at you. But did he achieve the merging? Because it's still the two separate. Because you tell that character, hey, wake up, and they wake up. And that is the second storyline. So it's the remake world that is the remake world is the one where it's following, oh no, that moment does happen. But then the second storyline is, no, wake up. Oh, I'm awake now. So it felt weird. And I guess every time... I don't want to say too much. The game really showcased...
At the end of the day, did you enjoy the ending, or do you feel like there was some disconnect that kind of ruined it and soured your taste by the end?
Sorry. Repeat what you said, because I just read what Impulsive was saying. Sorry.
Do you feel, because obviously you're being subtle, so you don't want to ruin it. That's fine. Do you feel that the ending comes together nicely, that you're excited about the sequel, or do you feel that it leaves a sour taste and now you've got a level of concern?
I'm looking forward to the third one.
Yep.
Because I think the story is going to focus more on Sephiroth, and I love his story. I think it's so awesome, and that whole plot twist gets revealed in the third part that I'm so excited to experience it. The wake up is all in Cloud's head. He is beyond fucked up. It follows the OG Cloud brain is toast. Is it though, Impulsive? Because we know it might not be in his head, because we've experienced other things, wink, wink, when they wake up and that character's like, just trust me, play along, we need to do this. Like, come on, let's get out of this house. Let's head to my favorite place and go to the church.
That's going to be the interesting question. Like, I haven't played this game, so I have no context. But is everything new that they're showing you actually him talking to some other spirit, or is it actually still in his head? Who's to say? I'm assuming that's kind of the
game kind of introduces a whole different story to you.
Yes.
Hence why a prominent character is on the cover with Cloud and Sephiroth. So I feel that they are introducing this is what's happening parallel to you, Cloud, and the team going throughout the world of I forget what the world's called, but Earth, I guess, and going to the different
Midgar.
regions. And
Isn't that just
no,
Midgar?
Midgar's the city.
E7 world. I thought it was called Midgar, but you're probably right. Referred to as the planet Gaia, named and later named Gaia.
Okay. So the planet, as you're exploring, that storyline is happening, but there's obviously story beats that go, okay, now we're going to look at this story. And it's like, well, this character is experiencing something, and there's two characters that are not awake. And then all of a sudden in chapter 14, it's in reverse. And it's now the opposite. And it's like, oh, okay. So you're telling me that this thing that's happening, when that moment happens, it's the second storyline. What we're getting is, right, okay, so it's not the prime story, it's the second, the alpha story and beta story. So the alpha story happens, QTE happens, and then the beta story happens, and then it's, oh, wake up. My interpretation of it was, okay, we've got this second story, which leads me to a point later on, is the third game, going to follow what was originally going to happen, because there is a potential that a character can return, or characters can return. And that's their introduction of, hey, this is happening. Here we can kind of bring in a story moment to perhaps merge them back into the story again. But I'm completely interpretation by what I experienced.
Okay.
I found the combat is still a little bit flawed, especially with that final fight. I fucking hate the ATB bars, and I almost quit the game, installed mods so I had infinite ATB so I could just fucking play the game.
Yeah, fair
but
enough.
I didn't. I stuck to my guns.
You figured out the mechanics, or what you needed to do in that instance.
I wish guarding would cancel the attack animation, because then the game just plays so slower. Now, I have a thought leading into the third game. I don't know. They kept talking about Reunion. And I was like, okay, so maybe the third game will be called Reunion. But after finishing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I was like, I should really finish Crisis Core. I'm at the end. I'm in Chapter 8. I need Chapter 9, sorry. I should just finish it off. Crisis Core was re-released as Crisis Core Reunion. So theoretically, as a company, would you have two titles under the Final Fantasy series called Reunion? Or would you have the third part called Homecoming, which is what they kept fucking saying? It's a homecoming. It's a homecoming. And it's like, okay, I think they're going to break the rules of the R and call it Homecoming. Or it will be just called Reunion. I think that they're going to reveal the game this year, and I think soonish, maybe winter, our time, Australia, and the game will release next year. I also remembered because part of the chapter 13 of Rebirth, each character has a moment of reflection, so to speak. Well, no, not so to speak. It happens. They have a moment of reflection of their past and these really big moments in their lives that really defined who they are for the purpose of their hero journey. When you play the remake, please play Yuffie's DLC.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the reasons why if I do play it, I want to start again and have that DLC available. That way I can just play through all of it and not feel like I'm missing out on anything. Because I realize they are doing their best to try and keep everything in its... They're just trying to make sure that everything's there and it's all complete, which I'm glad, because it means that you then have this congruent, consistent story with a proper beginning, middle, and an end. You have like these interstitials, but it doesn't feel like they're trying to do the Kingdom Hearts thing of, hey, here's like this other interstitial game, and here's this other side tangent thing, and here's something else that's just off the beaten cuff, as opposed to just give me the fucking main story, guys. Put all the characters in there. Let me play with them at whatever points that they are required to play with, and just have this coherent story from start to finish. If you want to Game of Thrones it and have me looking at other factions or other characters at certain points because it's relevant to the grander scope of the world, that's fine. But I still want it to be consistent, not, oh, now we're going to, jump back like 500 years and do like these weird prequels and sequels and side tangents and everything else. It is not relevant to this arc.
I will say, Crisis Core, 100% experience, because it gives so much context to a lot of things pre cloud, so to speak.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it was always designed as a expansion or an extension of the initial story anyway. Like that story existed in 7. It was just expanded upon. So, yeah, obviously I don't see, like, that isn't an issue for me, because that's essentially, hey, remember that part of the story that we had already in the base game? We've just given it a little bit more meat. So it feels like you're actually getting to really sink into these characters in this particular period of the story. So yeah, contextually, I'm fine with that. But
and it's a solid game.
Yeah.
It's so straightforward.
Everything I've heard.
It's one of my favorite games up there with Final Fantasy 12.
Yep.
It's so well condensed, and for a PSP game to be put on, because I remember I had my PSP game of PC back in the day.
Yep.
Just because I got into it too late and it just wasn't available. So I always wanted to play the game from start to finish. And now I'm experiencing that whole, okay, I'm going to finish it. I think it was either today or today. I'm standing outside the fight with the boss, and the message is, do you want to go in and fight the boss? And it's like, oh, actually, no, let me do a couple of missions before I do, just to level up, because I think I'm level 42. I want to get a couple of more materia, maybe level up a bit before I face off and do it. And because I know the story of the OG7, I have full context. I don't think it's taken away my knowledge of playing the remake or Rebirth. And I get that people say, don't play Crisis Core before part 3 because you'll find everything out. And it's like, yes and no. You do, but you don't.
Mm.
In a way. I mean, if you put two and two together, then it's a really nice, neat bow
Yep.
of a story. But there's so many twists and turns to come. Not to mention, there's characters that introduced. There's nothing about them in Rebirth. So when you play the whole of Remake, there are characters that you will meet in Yuffie's DLC. They're not in Rebirth at all, except for a cutscene. Because her moment of reflection is the DLC story.
Yep.
So I think they're going to rewrite Advent Children. I know this is a harebrained theory of mine. They're either going to include a epilogue chapter to the final game or DLC. I don't care. Either one that might actually explore these other characters because of their similarities to Sephiroth. So I think we will get a new version of Advent Children as we're telling the story. This is it. And it's probably going to be a 10 to 12 hour story. Just a theory, because of there's so many things that I felt were left hanging, that there's so much to fill in the third game, which I think is going to be pretty beefy.
Yeah,
But how are they going to include this particular character who's so fucking intense into it?
From memory, this is one of those things, because I remember watching Advent Children after playing the game. So when I finally got around and played the original in its entirety, and I got to the end, I went, oh, this is meant to be this obscure ending that's meant to kind of set up the fact that everything's kind of been fixed, but it does mean that a lot of people probably suffered, and the world has kind of rebirthed itself, or it's been given the opportunity to repair itself from all the destruction that society has taken from Gaia. So I think the way it ends in the original game is perfectly fine, and I think it just really puts a nice bow tie on that whole thing of industrialism now being destroyed and the earth just healing itself. Like it just ties itself back perfectly. How they choose to end it and how they choose to kind of close the book in the third game is yet to be determined. But I don't know. I always looked at Advent Children as it was a nice marketing beat for them to go, let's see how much more we can pull from these characters in this franchise, but I never looked at it as it's an important piece of lore.
It is a story that goes, hey, look at your favorite characters after the events of their journey. This is where they are now. And the final remnants of... Fuck it, because... can I talk about Advent Children? Can I talk about the story of Advent Children?
We'll leave it for now. Let's just keep it to gaming for the time being.
I think that story would work well as an epilogue because of, it's several years after the events of them saving the world. And it's a nice way of going, okay, the characters, this is what's happening. And hey, there is another threat that is occurring. And I think it is a good way and a good excuse to go, do you want a way to just say farewell to everyone? This is it.
Yeah, maybe. Although
I
if they do it right in the third game, then you won't even need that. So it just I think at the end of the day, it comes down to whether Square Enix feels that there's more money to be made from this franchise. Because at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. If Square Enix is not making the money off of this, they're happily funding this to complete it for the fans and for their current audience. But they probably look at what they've made from these last two games and gone, yeah, it's made money, but has it really made as much money as we hoped? Probably not. Maybe this franchise has, had its time and it's really only serving an old audience.
That's why I think that they're going to rewrite Advent Children into the new remake style and include it into the story. Because Advent Children deeply follows an original 7 storyline, whereas Remake and Rebirth are following a very different storyline. So that's why I think they will include a version of Advent Children into their game, either as maybe it's mixed in, maybe it's at the end, maybe it is DLC. I'm not sure, but I truly think that there is room for them to expand the final extra chapter. It might be a simulation that Chadley does, or it could very well be a $40 expansion to the game, and you get 12 hours of, hey, we're going to give you this, explore Midgar, maybe go to other areas, here's a bike section, here's some really fucking cool bosses, treat it as a Liza P. Overture, Bloodborne, the Old Hunters DLC. Treat it as a way of, do you want something extra to maybe add in a bit more challenge to the players for everything you've built up? Or is it integrated into the game itself? I'm a big fan of Advent Children. I thought it was a beautiful story of this is what happens and what they're dealing with, because not only have they won, it's also grief that they're dealing with and how the world is dealing with grief for everything that they've lost, especially with Shinra and how you said defeating the industrialism of the world, because it's scary to think Final Fantasy VII, when it came out, looked at a lot of what's happening in our day-to-day now, how a lot of industries are destroying the planet for resources and trying to pump out all these things that we need for consumerism that we don't really need, but we're being fed so much of it. And I think the game would be a nice treat to have as, okay, we're going to finish the story as this.
Yep.
And this is only because of just the character that was in Yuffie's DLC, because there's nothing at all about them throughout the entire game of Rebirth, which is fucking wild. So they're either saving this character for the third one.
Yep.
Or no, we're going to do something extra and we're going to push it and rewrite the storyline that already exists, but match it to this story we're telling. The final boss, and I'm talking final boss, can go fuck itself. It took me at least close to 50 tries.
Oh.
And I even Googled just to see, how do I do this? And everyone's like, you just go for it. Literally, the game is telling you, you put your all into this fight. And I'm like, but I don't know how to do all of that. When do I do these things? And when I finally did it, so this boss has several moves. One that lowers your HP to 1.
Oh, oh god, I hated those. Yep.
Yep. Well, be prepared. And a move that is completely AoE. The field's all fucked up, and you have to move because they're doing this rotating move, and you can't stop. You can't stand still because you will get attacked. And if you don't stop the boss from completing their attack, it's a complete wipeout.
Yep.
And every time I got to that moment, I just didn't know how to stop the character. Turns out, no, you know what? You can figure it out yourself. I ended up finishing it, and I felt so unsatisfied with that fight that when I watched the cutscene, I was like, this better be fucking worth it.
Was it?
And it was. The cutscene was one of the most beautiful cutscenes developed, and I'm not going to lie, I did have a bit of a cry because it was really, really good. It was really good. But fuck the final boss.
Yeah.
They can go fuck themselves. And I'm glad I'm done with it because I won't install it. If I install it, it would be to just do story mode, and I'll install mods so I have unlimited ATB and just play purely focusing on the characters and maybe playing around differently because there are choices and I've missed missions and how to optimize the perfect mission outcome because there's certain things that you say to get benefits and bullshit like that. Turns out I can't do all the side missions before the ending. Well, I can, but the final side mission is very much designed for end game.
In game, yeah, okay. So they, all right. Typical Square Enix kind of, or like a lot of these Japanese games that go, yeah, we're gonna give you majority of the content, and then there's gonna be something on the side that we kind of want you to do majority of the game before you tackle that.
Yep. But as mixed as I am feeling about my end experience, it was fucking solid. They delivered such a great game. It really pushes so much of the direction of their mechanics. Even though I don't really like it, I much prefer the Kingdom Hearts real time. I want that mix of, okay, I want to cast magic, give me a magic bar, give me a HP bar, let me just attack and do my moves. If I need to press triangle to do an attack, so be it. I love the combat in Kingdom Hearts 3, and I think that's what I want. But it's good. I enjoyed it. I thought they delivered a cinematic masterpiece of a game that hooks you with their story, because I'm going down a rabbit hole of, okay, so this is happening. And in my notes, I'm like, okay, well, you know, there's multiple storylines that are happening. So, okay, so the third one has to explore this, and me talking about Avon children. Okay, so, you know, this is unexplained. So there has to be a reason why this character was shown up again, but they weren't in the game. So I'm going crazy. And I love that, because that was me when I played Final Fantasy 12. When I play Kingdom Hearts, I'm going down this emotional roller coaster of, holy shit, what is all of this? Fucking feed it to me. Absolutely. So I think they absolutely delivered, and it's such a beautiful game. So fucking beautiful. The emotions that you have between the characters, and how I think what really hit me a lot was the moments of reflection.
Yep.
And I think I took them for granted when I was experiencing them. And when I reflected back on it once I finished the game, I was like, fuck, these characters have so much history that they talk about, and you experience some of it. But when you experience it firsthand, fuck me. Holy shit. It is beautiful. The trauma, the love, the depression, sadness, loss, grieving. Incredible. The story team nailed it. Absolutely.
Good.
And now that because I finished that as the game that I'm playing in my own personal time, and I'm going through Crisis Core, there's a play that one of the villains loves called Loveless, and it is an apparent theme throughout the entire Final Fantasy VII story. In the world, in the city of Midgar, they talk about Loveless, and when you go to the Flying Saucer, they do a play on Loveless, and you see it firsthand. When you're playing Crisis Core, there's the character who recites so many of the tales of this. And when you just see it and you're getting context in Crisis Core of the push, it's just, oh my God, this world, it is, in my opinion, 7 has one of the most fleshed out world building stories. It is incredible. And it's scary because it is a game that feels very real when you're looking at a company like Shinra and how they're industrializing so much of the world and destroying the world. You know, we've got mining companies that are destroying the planet, getting coal. In Australia, the Great Barrier Reef is going to be extinct, one of the most natural resources of the ocean. It's scary.
It's very reflective from that perspective.
Very.
Yeah.
You've got AI centers that drain so much resources, like all the AI data centers. And then when you finish Rebirth, and it's like, holy shit, we need Avalanche. We need them, which we kind of do. But not to get too political, it's just so wonderful. And I almost feel like I am doing something because it's such a fun game. So that's me with Rebirth. I'm looking forward to the release of the third one.
Yep.
Am I going to get it day one? At this moment, I need to see.
No, you won't day one.
I mean, granted, they are releasing it multi-platform from day one. So that to me is a higher reason to get it on day one. But I want to see the marketing of it. I want to see the trailers. I want to see what I'm in store for. Because there's always a risk that the game won't deliver.
Yeah.
100%.
Look, personally, considering how much time and effort has been spent on this, I doubt that they're going to not stick the landing. Whether it's sufficiently sticks the landing for people in the back of their minds where they feel like the whole, like the ending actually is really kind of what people wanted. But at the end of the day, as long as the journey there was enjoyable and you enjoyed the overall experience of the game, I think it's done what it's needed to. The real question is going to be how fleshed out is the new game. So that's really all we need to see.
Because I didn't think the third part of the game was as big. So my main concern was if they have made the first game of Remake a 40 to 50 hour experience for what was 3 hours in the original. I was under the impression that the final part of the game was similar, that it was quite short. how much are we going to experience and what are they going to fill it with? So I'm curious, very
that's
curious.
To be determined.
But I'm glad that I'm done with it. I think I need a break from that game because I did want to finish the side mission, but after that final boss and watching the cutscene, I was like, I'm good. I'm done. Uninstall. If I want to come back to it at a later date, I will. Let's do Crisis Core because that game feels a lot more arcadey, and finish that.
Yep.
But I'm also playing Dave the Diver.
Oh, man, that's out of left field. How's that?
Oh, so much fun. My sushi shop is thriving.
Have you got all the DLC with it, or is it just the base game?
DLC is free.
Oh, nice.
So, yes.
All right, cool.
Except for one. Sorry, I lie. There's one DLC that you have to pay for, and that's the Yakuza crossover. I didn't buy that. But
that's
the
fair.
other two are completely free, and I was like, well, fuck it. Of course I'm going to get it.
Nice.
So Godzilla and something else. But I haven't... Nothing has come up regarding those DLCs. And I'm up to chapter 5.
Okay.
So I'm getting a lot more into the big story crux of what's happening in the world.
Yep.
And it's been quite enjoyable. Really enjoyable.
Okay. Nice.
Introduced a few mechanics that I was surprised about, and I was concerned when they did, because there's certain creatures in the deep that you can't do anything to, and you have to either hide or try and swim away.
So they're obstacles.
Correct.
Yep.
And I'm surprisingly really enjoying those moments now, because it's just changing the atmosphere to, oh, now it's a bit more horror focused, and I really need to pay attention to where they're swimming to and how I need to get to point A to point B and how I need to solve this puzzle, because this creature is swimming through the puzzle, and that in itself is a puzzle. So it's really fun. I'm really enjoying it.
Okay.
So that's been like one of my other side games that I'm playing.
This is actually the first time I'm watching this game played. So yeah, I didn't realize how this operated. This looks alright. I can see why this is appealing. Fucking man, trying to get some of the small fish, that looks really hard. But I feel like they give you better and other tools to make it a bit easier to catch multiple or more than one, theoretically.
Yeah. Surprisingly, small fish are good to catch. I no longer need to catch small fish. I'm in an area that I can just rely on other things to either harpoon or catch or do to keep my sushi store running. And the whole time mechanic is awesome. So it's broken up in 3 parts. You've got a morning, an afternoon, and nighttime. Nighttime is for the sushi shop. So the restaurant opens, and then you get into okay, now you need to do the management side of things. So what dishes are you going to be serving? Do you have staff to help you?
Right.
But the morning, once you go in the ocean, there's no time limit. It's when you go into the ocean. So morning, you go into the ocean. How I play it is do story stuff for the morning until the game's like, okay, come back to us tomorrow and we can sort this out. And it's like, okay, perfect. Do I want to then spend time catching fish, or do I spend the afternoon just grinding for fish and then the nighttime? But the game then goes...
So you've kind of got like 2 points of fishing, which you can either prioritize missions or fishing or both. And then the nighttime is just strictly the restaurant stuff.
Yes. Okay. Until the game goes, you can chew up a quarter of the nighttime to go night fishing and find nocturnal specific fish. So then do you want to risk not getting as much income for the restaurant to go fishing at night to
Yeah, to
catch
get
only
better.
nocturnal
Yeah.
and rare kind of fish. So I'm loving it. I was actually recommended by Ella to play it because it's one of her favorite games, and I was like, "Oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna try it. If you
Yep.
love this game, let me try it out." Because she loves Baldur's Gate 3, and that's one of the big reasons why I wanted to play it, especially with you, because her affection towards the game, I was like, "Fuck yeah, you know what you're experiencing, I want to see if I can experience that as well, and we can talk about it and shit." And she has been helping me with Baldur's Gate, and she's also been helping me with Dave the Diver as well.
Yeah.
So it's been really fun. And that has been a lot of like my chill time playing. But I've also been playing Lies of P, which, oh boy, I can't wait to talk to you about.
We can leave that for a little later if you want. I am going through it. Look, I don't need to repeat this. I think the game is hard for the sake of hard. I've had this discussion in quite some depth and detail, even with Jason, where I think just from my sensibilities, it is harder than it needs to be for a first-time playthrough. And I know that the developers did put easier difficulties, but because they don't consider that their normal playthrough, quote unquote, I do look at that as the equivalent of playing a game on easy and then literally story mode, where it's like, hey, babies first, hold your hand. As opposed to what I'm playing, I feel like is more, here's the hard difficulty, but it fluctuates. And I think this is what drives me nuts, because the main enemies that I'm dealing with are usually fine. I can get through them. Then you get to the boss, and it just feels like I'm having to bash my, and I've said this hundreds of times, bash my head against the wall to try and figure out what the exact timing the game needs me to master in order to not get hit and do enough damage quick enough, or survive the, what was the word you used? The endurance match against them, that I just kind of go, I don't. And this is like, I think it's one of the reasons why I don't necessarily click with a game like Monster Hunter. But I will say Monster Hunter probably does a better job of highlighting to you via the animation that, hey, this monster is now getting tired, he's starting to get fatigued, you're probably close to killing him. But at a certain point, I want to play the game to have fun, not feel like I'm having to spend an hour trying to defeat one enemy to then go, oh, well, he's killed me, now I gotta do the whole hunt again, because that's how much health the fucker has, and I need to make sure that I'm using all my tools and using all my... And again, there's a time and place for that. I'm sure that's the kind of game that people that play Monster Hunter enjoy. When this is so story-driven, I want to enjoy the story. And I'm invested in the story. And I feel like it goes story, story, story. Now we're going to really punish you and make sure that you've learnt all of these mechanics, but you've learnt them precisely and perfectly. And when I get someone like Jason that says, oh, but if you just look at the other animations, it's pretty much the same timings. Yes and no, because you're still having to learn that series of animations for that specific boss in whatever order of attacks that he chooses to throw at you. And you need to be ready. And I'm not disputing that the developers haven't given... that they have provided sufficient time for the bosses to... or for you to heal during boss battles. So all of that's fine. I got no issues with how they balance that, because I know that FromSoft games tend to be a little bit more relentless. Like, you need to find an opportunity, and sometimes it's not very evident. Whereas, I must admit, Lies of P does a better job of giving you those moments to breathe and to either heal yourself or repair your sword. So it works in that aspect. But then when the onslaught of attacks come, you're just like, man, I'm pressing the block button, but it's not countering or it's not blocking half the time. And then I'm just taking the hits. Something I listened to recently, a guy basically said, oh, you need to make sure that you're holding the block. It's almost like you're pressing through the attack. And I just go, yeah, but if you just open up the attacks, it wouldn't matter. Because the attacks happen so quick, you want to be able to just tap it. You don't want to be sitting there holding and then letting go and holding it again. I don't know. Personal criticisms aside, it's a good game. I would recommend anyone that wants to enjoy the story, try it, play it. But if you do, play it on an easier difficulty so you can actually enjoy the story and not be struggling with the so-called normal difficulty that the developers feel is perfectly balanced. And yeah, I'm sure for a lot of people who enjoy that level of challenge and that level of pushback, that's great. I don't look at that and go, that's a base difficulty.
I'm going to be honest. I said, fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
I am now playing on the medium difficulty, whatever it is, because I've reached the point where I've gone, I want this game done.
Yeah.
So if I need to lower the difficulty, so be it.
Yeah.
So I've done from
I'm
where
getting
I
to that
last
point as well.
was. So I did Maricona in 3 tries. The first try, I left it as the hardest difficulty.
Yep.
Just so I could be like, oh, what's she like? And I did all right.
Mm-hmm.
Then I dropped the difficulty to medium.
Yep.
And I used the summon because it's a great fucking tool.
Yep.
She killed me. And then third try, demolished. And I was like, you know what? I'm glad that I didn't have to spend so much time on this boss because I think I would have reached a point where I was like, I'm not going to play this. And you're right. I'm really digging the story that I'm now up to the Overseer.
Yep.
And I'm going to continue. Oh, the bull chick, whatever her name was, Veronique. I tried her on medium and I'm like, I just can't. So I dropped her down to easy and I killed her. And I was like, yeah, cool. Next. I'm just now going through the game. Don't get me wrong. There's still a bit of challenge. A bit. Like it's not going to kill me. I've still got to be strategic, but I want to just go, right, I've done Lies of P. I know what's to come. Give me the second game.
Yep.
Like I'm all for the story. I love this whole DLC storyline and what it's going through, especially with where I'm at in the base game. Yep. I'm getting so much context of, oh, right. So this and this is why this and this is happening. And this is happening because of this.
How it all attacks.
Fucking
like how
awesome.
It all fits into itself and yes.
Absolutely. And I think that they've made a really interesting... It's almost as if they went, okay, what does From Software do in their storytelling? Because a lot of their stories are time-related. Yes. There will be pockets in time, especially with the fight with Gale. That is in the future. That is awesome because then you've got the glacial one. Fuck, what's that one? Not the Ring City.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
That one is in the past.
Painting, the something in the painting.
That one's set in the past. So I can appreciate that this studio is going, this is what people really like. And this gives us a good excuse to go, let's delve into clearing the story up and go, story A, B, and C is now explored in the DLC. And it's, I've got full context of why things are happening the way they are. I get why there's a character that's going and doing what they're doing. Like it makes sense, and I love that. And I like that I waited for the DLC to experience it. So then I don't have to play the whole game again just to get to that point, because I can assure you I wouldn't have lasted.
I think it comes down to so this was one of the things that Jason brought up from a philosophical perspective, as far as like, because he was wondering, why are you getting so frustrated when you know it's meant to take you time to learn it? And I go, because for me, it's meant to be fun. It's a game. I don't want to sit here and master this. I find it more stimulating if I'm going to spend hours upon hours upon hours mastering a skill. Let it be something of value, like piano or guitar or drawing or editing, whatever it may be, right? And he brought up the point, how is playing a game any different than you playing the guitar? And it did bring up he brought up an interesting point philosophically, because, I mean, at the end of the day, both can be treated as, like, it's just entertainment, and it's just a hobby. If I choose to make a career out of guitar, then yeah, okay, I work it so that I make a living out of it. Kind of what we're trying to do here with gaming. But at the same time, we're not trying to be... we're not competing for how fast we can play this game or how perfectly we can play it. Like, we're not trying to play the game on an elite level. We're just wanting to play it to enjoy it and talk about and discuss the good, the bad, the mechanics, the story, all of that. So it just comes down to, well, what do you want out of the game? And at the end of the day, the game has been developed for a very specific sect of people that want that high level of challenge. And I get that, and I'm all for that. And I recognize that the developers have put in the difficulty options or the sliders in order to make it more manageable. And maybe I do feel a sense of entitlement that tells me that, well, as a base level of difficulty, why is this not as, I don't want to say better balanced, but just a little bit more forgiving than something like a Sekiro or most of the Souls games? And it's because, well, that's what they chose to design. So it is a simple case of, all right, I don't agree with it for me. Does it make it a bad game? Not necessarily. It depends what you want out of it. But I can acknowledge and recognize that, all right, the developers have done a good job of providing other options to make it easier. I just feel like maybe the wording could be changed so that this should technically be the harder difficulty and the other ones medium easy.
Yep.
But that's my opinion. Everyone's going to have their own, and that's fine. So at the end of the day, what kind of a gamer are you? Do you want to play a single game, and do you like the process of mastering? Like, Impulsive is the kind of person that he has played through a Neo game or a lot of the Team Ninja, is it Team Ninja? Games multiple times, because he wants to experience the higher levels of challenge. He wants to experience the newer boss battle, or the like, what are they called? Like the remakes of the bosses, where they add a few extra moves and they give him more health and they give him extra little flares and things that surprise you.
Yep.
So if you enjoy that process, you're going to play it. Just like there are people that love playing Overwatch or love playing Destiny for its very specific kind of core mechanics. Do I agree with it? No. Does it fit my sensibilities? No. That doesn't mean the game can't exist, because guess what? There are different people with different types of interests. And that's okay. That's fine. it's just sad because I do like the story, and I go, well, fuck, the difficulty is harder than what I like it to be, and I am pushing myself because I want to beat it at this difficulty because I don't want to walk away with the same regretful feeling that I technically had with Elden Ring, even though Jason turns around and says, "Oh no, you need to use a mimic. That game is designed for the mimic." And I go, "Yeah, but why? It shouldn't have to be. It should be an extra tool."
I disagree with that sentiment. 100% disagree.
Like, I get it. The mimic is a great tool, but it should be just that. Just like any of, like, why are the other summons less important than the mimic? And I get that the mimic is a reflection of your player, so you can customize the mimic how you dress yourself, create the mimic, and now you can then change your outfit, and then you've got the mimic playing one style and you playing a different. And I think that's great. That's a cool way to mechanically play the game. But it is unfortunate that the game almost does create an easy win scenario once you do unlock it, if you do unlock it, if you do find it. But I don't feel like the game is designed around it. Like, that's why they have all the other tools. That's why they've implemented all the other options, so that you can choose to use anything or everything at your disposal. And if nothing works for a boss, then I feel like you clearly haven't designed the boss to work around the tools that you've got. That's always my issue. Everything comes back to, if you're providing me with various attacks, various weapons, various elemental damage, and then you're giving me a boss battle that has no weaknesses whatsoever and is just tanky and hits like a truck, why am I playing it? Like, because it's challenging. Yeah, but then what's the point of all these mechanics and all these tools that you're giving me? Are they just there for show? Because if they are, then fuck it. Like, okay, you've clearly designed the game just to be difficult for the sake of difficult. And clearly people enjoy that. I just kind of look at the tools and I go, does it actually get utilized correctly in the game? Yes or no? And that's really like what it comes down to. If all the tools are being utilized correctly, if all the tools are there and have some usefulness at one point or another, you're doing a good job. I think that's why I enjoyed Sekiro so much, because it simplified it to one weapon and a bunch of tools, and you could easily distinguish and figure out exactly which tools were best suited for what boss battles or what encounters. And it just worked. So some worked better than others, but they all had some level of viability in certain encounters.
That is interesting because Sekiro only has the one weapon.
Yep.
There's nothing else. So that game is developed from start to finish as this is the only thing that you will attack with as your main hand.
Yep.
And you're right, there's tools and you can distinguish with your enemy type of, okay, this is going to work best in this situation. But when you do get games that give you so much, and I agree with you on enemies that feel tanky for the sake of feeling tanky and having no weaknesses to anything. If I go into, say, I think it's Elden Ring, there is a boss that has no weaknesses. Then what's the point of having 100 of this item that I've picked up and I'm saving for a boss fight if it's not needed?
Yep.
Let me use them. Let them have an effect on the enemy.
Yeah.
But then you do have the use of, well, you can have a summon, or you could have a friend come in and help you.
It's, this is always going to be the problem, especially with an RPG like Elden Ring. And even this, where your items, for the sake of damage output, your items are linked to not a skill, an attribute that you need to level up. So if you don't level up that attribute, you're only going to do a portion of the damage. This is to my knowledge. I could be wrong. Maybe there's no association with any attribute for specific items. And I know that tends to be done so that you can easily balance the item's damage output, because otherwise, if they just have a single value, then eventually that item becomes useless for the end game, because the enemies now have a higher health pool, unless you have a better version of that item. But that's not the case with a lot of these FromSoft games. You usually have one flame bottle, and that's it. Or like a Molotov cocktail, whatever you want to call it. That type of item. And that's the only one of that item there is. There isn't like a better version per se. It's just you might have a slightly weaker one, and this one does a wider area of damage. I don't know. It's... I do sometimes wonder with the amount... And Elden Ring is really, unfortunately, just plagued with it. It's got so many weapons and so many tools that so much of it does just feel like, is it really worth it in the end? Like, it's cool. I think it's great. But now it's like Pokemon. Because now the amount of Pokemon that you're collecting, how does it make the battles and the combat scenarios any more unique? So then what's the point of having 700 or 900 or 2,000 Pokemon if realistically you only need 100 with various types to really refine the mechanics? But that goes into a very different game design philosophy. And I think that really gets into more of the feature creep. And I think the way some of these games are designed where, we're going to give you a endurance test with the boss, feels like it's more rooted in your MMOs where, hey, you're going to do an instance, you're going to do this dungeon, you're going to get to this boss, and it's going to be 60 of you, or like 10 or 20 of you fighting this boss, and you're just going to watch the health chip away while you're pressing 1, 2, 5, 7, 1, 2, 5, 7 in a very specific order based on what your class is. And at what point you need to use that specific skill in order to maximize damage output or healing capability or buffs, whatever it may be, or aggro. It's got a place. I just don't know whether these Souls games are just nailing it, and it feels like it's more for the sake of more at a certain point. Before we start Baldur's Gate, I'll go through the 2 games that I've been playing.
Yep.
I started Styx 2. What is that called?
Ooh.
Not Master
Blades
of
of the Shadow?
Yeah, Blades of the Shadows. Started that. I'm a couple of hours in. It's really good. You can tell instantly that the improvements mechanically and the visual art style and the presentation for the story have just taken it up like times 5. So you instantly know exactly who you are, what your motivation is, what you're doing, where you're going, where you are at any given stage. The levels are far more varied. So you have, so far anyway, but you have like, you might be in like a suburban kind of area like the slums. And then all of a sudden, you're trying to sneak around in this airship in the sky. And then attach this small airship to another airship. So now you're climbing on the rope to get to the other bigger one in order to get the item that you need. And then all of a sudden, you're trying to infiltrate this elven base that's on the side of a cliff in order to get one character into these accords. So far it's really cool. It has a lot more choices in which areas you can go and how you can explore. There's a few more extra points of contact that you can kind of climb up and reach and grab and things you can interact with. For instance, like I said, ropes are a new thing that you can attach yourself to, climb up or slide down. You've got ropes that you can swing on, which is also cool. The ability to jump off an edge and then grapple on, so kind of do like the Tomb Raider 180 and grab onto the ledge. You've got that as an actual ability this time, which is nice.
Ah, fuck yeah.
So all the platforming has been refined. All the stealth mechanics have been refined and have given you more opportunities. There's a bit more kind of inside, like indoor and outdoor, so you can jump on roofs as well as go through houses. They've taken out the lock picking, and not that they've taken it out, it's there, but they've used the same mechanic that Last of Us had, where you actually, so you've got a crafting system now. So you're going around and you're finding items so that you can craft the tools that you need, whether it's the potions you need to make, whether it's the knives you need to make to throw, whether it's like your various tools for like acid burning, or in this case, a lockpick, which I haven't unlocked yet. So that's a skill that you can unlock later. And then, of course, you've got the regular ability to use your little summons that you can copy yourself and use the copies to go around and create mischief. But there's a few extra abilities linked in with them so that if you die, so if you create a clone of yourself and you leave the clone out, if you die as the main sticks, you actually get reverted into the clone. So you've got those kind of survival capabilities in this game. So like I said, better presentation, better game overall, better kind of experience, which now going through it, even a little bit, I'm saddened to say that this third game that just came out recently, that's been getting pretty decent reviews for the most part, doesn't have co-op. Yeah.
I thought it did.
Number 2 does, so you nailed that. But number 3, they haven't implemented it. Now, unless it's something they might consider later on, but so far, from what I've been reading, they've cut that feature out, which is kind of a shame. Because it seems like it's building up kind of an ensemble of characters, and it's weird that they're choosing to just make, like, I get it, they want to focus on the stealth aspect, but it is funny that they're just focused on this one character, when it feels like they've got a few others that they could play with, and you could have a really fun, if they could figure it out, a dungeon, like a D&D style third-person action game that you can play as either the little goblin that can get into places, like really tight places, or play as a human, or play as an elf, or like whatever it may be. So if they can figure that out as a game design and make a 4-player co-op of some sort and still have this level of flexibility and this play with the environment, that would be fucking sweet. But how that would look, how they would figure that out, who the fuck knows? So playing that. And then the only other game, obviously, I'm going through is Kingdom Come Deliverance, which I have finally gotten to the end game part or section of it. So I am on the route to finishing the main quest. And from what I've read, I've essentially need to start one quest that I'm up to in order to then start escalating it to the end game, which I'm going to leave that for now. I'm going to kind of get back on that, but there's a few side quests that I do want to finish off. I did have a game-breaking bug, unfortunately, that has soured my experience. And it's one that was very frustrating because it was during a mission that I thought mechanically and story-wise and design-wise, I think was really fucking cool. And it's sad that I wasn't able to experience it the way I wanted, the way they had intended it to be designed. So all it basically is, so the main thrust of the story is you're trying to uncover these counterfeit coins that are being made, and you're trying to figure out why they're being made and for what purpose. And it's all leading towards figuring out that these coins have been made specifically to pay for an army that are amassing in order to go and attack one of the other fortifications. So you are needing to obviously get into loops with this whole faction, but in order to do that, you're kind of following the path of where these coins are coming from. So you find out where the coins are coming from and who's been making them, but now you are needing to figure out who's kind of set up the whole business. And you get in contact with a couple of the goons that are part of this whole organization, but they essentially tell you, all right, we'll let you join, but we need you to take out a guy who is hiding in a monastery. So we need you to get in there, kill him. We don't care how you do it. You just need to kill him and take one of his special dice or die that he's got. And you got two very specific ways you can do this with some variation. But you can either break in the cover of night, kill the guy, run out, take the die, obviously, and then go to the meeting spot and just finish the mission. Or the way it's meant to be played, which is the more convenient, there's less resistance because you're not dealing with lockpicking, you're not dealing with being caught in the cover of night kind of thing. So the way you're meant to do it is you're meant to essentially go in as a priest, as a monk, but in order to become a monk, you need to get paperwork from another kid that's about to go in because you need to essentially be approved by someone else that you are wanting to become a monk. So you need to take paperwork from another kid, which you do that by helping out his little quest line. Once you get the paperwork, you hand that in to, the main monk, and he's like, all right, cool. You need to put all your gear away in the safety box. You need to give up all your lively possessions, and now you're going to start the monkhood. And so you go through the ceremony, you get given the white robes, you have nothing on your inventory, so all my peach snaps, my saving capabilities, my items, my gold, nothing. I've got nothing at all.
Oh, shit.
That way, the way it's intended is you're meant to be in this monastery, you're meant to figure out who this guy is, because you know his proper name, but you don't know specifically who he is. So you need to uncover who he is, and then choose to either kill him, or figure out a way to make it look like he's being killed in order to get in with the gang and then escape from the monastery. The problem was that when I was going through with this monk that was like, he was guiding me, and he's like, all right, I'm going to give you the tour of the whole church or the whole monastery. So you give me the tour. Once I finish the tour, I encounter what I forgot, they're called sicars or something. They're essentially like the guards in the monastery, and if they catch you doing anything, they punish you. And for whatever reason, the game was picking up that I had some sort of weapon on my purse, and so every time I'd walk outside after doing that little tutorial section of the monastery, he would just instantly say, "Oi, you've got a knife? Get the hell out of here." And then I would fail that whole quest line, which meant the only other way I could do it was to kill the guy. And it didn't matter what I did, restarting the game, restarting a different save file. For whatever reason, I've got something, probably a quest item, that I cannot remove from my purse, because for some reason the quest items you can't move. You can't sell, which I get, you can't sell them. That's fine. But let me move it into like an inventory or something, just so it's not on me. But for whatever reason, the game was picking up that I had something on my purse and was flagging me as, no, I'm a danger. And so I couldn't do the quest. Now I figured out, because I'd repeated that section and playing with the dialogue, I figured out that the guy that was taking me through the monastery at the beginning was the guy I needed to kill. So I kind of worked out in an ironic way, which meant I could have instantly started the optional thing of I could either kill him then and there, or because you literally just confront the guy. You're like, I know it's you. So just be upfront. Okay, so then you can choose to kill him, or you can choose to go, well, let's see if we don't have to kill you, and then we need to figure out a plan to make it look like you get killed. So then the quest structure is set up so that you need to go to one of the other monks right on the, because they've got like every day they've got a series of requests that they pick up from the main town. So you can forge blood as one of the items on the list for the kitchen, so that that comes in the morning and you quickly grab it without anyone seeing, right? So that's like one of the items you need. There's a key you need to get so that you can find a way out of the actual monastery, because you're in complete lockdown in this area, or you need to lockpick your way out, either way, and then you need to grab something else. So you've got like these specific objectives in order to plan out your escape with this guy, make it look like he's died, and then he escapes and you have proof that you've killed him. Awesome. I can't experience it. I cannot experience that quest. And you know the real fun part about that quest? While you're trying to do stuff in the monastery, you have a book that tells you from the start of the morning, from like 6 a.m. till whatever time at night, what they have on schedule, because you need to follow that schedule like your life depends on it, because if you don't, you get punished. So it's one of those, okay, you've got, not only are you like restricted for time, but you need to get shit done within these like very small pockets, because now you're going to do breakfast. Now you're going to sit here and pray. Now you're going to, go off and do this very specific task, because that is the order of operations day to day being a monk. And I'm like, I don't get to experience this. That fucking sucks. Unless I go and download a mod, but I'm like, well, fuck that. So what I ended up doing was essentially just quick saving at night in front of the monastery, sneaking in through the back door, going upstairs, finding the guy, stabbing him, taking his die, escaping, like nothing ever happened. So I moved on with that whole quest line. And it's unfortunate that I wasn't able to experience it the way it was intended.
Damn.
Yeah. There's a few moments in this game that just... The quests are really cool, and the way they're structured are really cool, but sometimes if you've gotten in front of something or something is broken, you won't actually get to experience it the way it was maybe intended, or the way it's meant to be on a more easier kind of scale. So that, again, you're not dealing with that frontal confrontation, or you're not dealing with, hey, I have to do this really bad thing. I can actually do it in a positive kind of, like the good guy kind of way.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's sad. It is very sad. I am really saddened by it. I wish it wasn't the case, and I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that the sequel is a bit better from that perspective. So, yeah. But that's about it, really. Oh, you've disabled all the mods, haven't you?
No.
Oh, you've added more. Why is it telling me that?
No.
Okay, start game. I just need to tick them. That was weird.
I promise I haven't changed anything. Though,
No, I believe
the
you.
game did get an update.
Oh, that might be why. That might be why. Maybe during the update, it's gone, oh, we just need you to confirm which mods you want running. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the portion of the show where we play some Baldur's Gate. Sorry for taking so long. And now, of course, our wonderful street rat had a lot to say about dear old Final Fantasy Rebirth. What am I looking at? There we go. Holy crap, 67 of you just hanging out listening? Thank you so much for joining in. Sorry for taking so long. Whew. All right. Let's get cracking, shall we? This is going to be the big battle. I probably should leave camp, shouldn't I? Who are you talking to?
I'm just talking to Withers. I was going to respec Gale.
Why?
I just think he needs a bit of a rework.
Nah, man. All the other characters will do most of the work for us. Now, I'm just trying to remember. Was it Impulsive that said you should not teleport
Do not teleport to the Moonrise Towers, because then we will go straight into battle.
So we should walk there. Or do we want to kind of start in Rithwin town?
Where will she go?
So if I do that, does that start the battle? No, it does not. Okay. Lae'zel, what are you doing, kiddo? Why aren't you following me? I need to link ya. Except... What?
Oh shit, this girl is powerful.
There it is. Who's powerful?
One of the
Mate, where are you going? Where are you going?
These boots have seen everything.
Oh my god. I just need you to be there next to Lae'zel.
You can trust Withers. If he says you'll be safe, you should believe him.
Woohoo! Ah. I will say, I know we're not going to get into the kind of other topics just yet. I thought that today was going to be a pretty chill day. We were just going to talk about some stuff from last week that we didn't get to discuss, and that there wasn't going to be any real big news, and then two really big headliners just dropped out of the fucking blue, and I went, you fucking assholes. Wow.
Oh, fuck yeah. Shadowblade. Thank
nice.
you.
Got an item.
Yes, one of those... a few things on my list to talk about after. And I'm just going to say this now. And we'll get into it, but fuck Sony. Fuck right off. Fuck right off.
Yeah.
But, okay, should I bring Shadowheart to the fight, or should I bring Gale? God, I hate that we are only limited to one character each. I hate that.
I know.
I hate that.
Well, if I wasn't here, then you'd be able to bring in both. But because I'm here, we have to deal with the monk from a distance.
No, because, okay, and I 100% I get it, but the campaign that I'm playing, it is astounding how limiting it is just to have 3 other people with you. And when you have that mod to have as many as you want, the game just delivers. It's almost a whole new game where I've got Shadowheart, Lae'zel, Astarion, and Gale with me. I'm on my way to get Carla into the team. But the communications between Shadowheart and Lae'zel, I would have never experienced because I don't have them both in my team. Lae'zel's always in camp. But when we're walking, they're just talking. And it's like, I would have never seen this shit. And when I'm talking to characters, everyone is there. So if one character has a prominent interaction, they will talk. And then maybe another character will come up and talk because they're there. I just find that 4 is too limiting. But anyways.
No, well, you know what's...
Imagine if it's completely 4 people only.
You know what's ironic? And I get why they do 4, because it's probably easier for most people to manage that amount of characters. So I get that perspective from a design perspective, from a design philosophy.
Then input an option in-game to set a limit.
Sure. But you know what I find funny? Yeah, you do that, and now the developer themselves have to rebalance the game to go, all right, how many people do you have in your party? Do you have 4? Do you have 5? Or do you have 6? I don't know. What I find funny, though, is the original Baldur's Gate has a party of 6. So they've technically cut 2 characters from your party, because most of these kinds of games usually have at least a party of 5 or 6, so that you theoretically have your full roster of characters. You can have the healer or the cleric with the barbarian, with the archer, with maybe like a druid, potentially like a monk, or like I don't like, you've got more and then the mage. So you've got all that flexibility.
Yeah. Yep.
Whereas I must admit, there's something about 4 characters that just feels like, it feels like you need 1 more. Not 2 more necessarily. I can go with 2 because then it feels more closer to a fellowship. But just 1 more feels like it would make all the difference. But then naturally, you have to balance the game around that. So.
And that's why there's a mod to account for how many people you have in your team.
Yep.
So if you have, so if you've got, say, theoretically 16 people in your party, because you can have 16, because you can have the hireling, so you can make a custom character to join you from the ether. The game will go, okay, so you've got 16 people. Your encounters are going to accommodate for that amount of people that you have with you.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's just, I just want more.
I know.
And
we all want more.
Oh, 100%. But I just love the amount of detail they've put with every character and interaction. Okay, so you need spells. Subclass.
What are you doing now, sir?
No subclass? Evocation? Race, background, sage. Do you have a subclass?
Holy Jesus, why is Gale... Oh, did you... Oh, you're
I'm
releveling him.
respecing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Oh, yeah, go for it. What is evocation? Good. Just want to make sure. All right, so we're gonna do advance and feather. Oh. And then spellbook. Do. E. Four. Okay, so then level 3. Lovely.
Right.
Misty Step and Long Strider. Then level
Man, I thought we were just going to get straight into battle and get into combat. I'm just standing at the door is like, let me in. Come on, let's do this. Let's do this. Act 3 is waiting. People are dying. They want to know what will happen.
Study improvement. Well, everyone will be absolutely decimated.
They don't know that. We might get decimated. We might walk in and get curb stomped. Ketheric Thorm might just look at us, give us a greasy, and we go, By the way, for anyone wondering why my voice is fucked, you can blame my daughter again. She got
What did
sick.
she do to you?
Oh man,
Again?
she just gets sick and then she passes it on to me. No, she got a really bad flu on, I think it was like Thursday. And
Shit.
by Friday, I was feeling my throat in the morning. I'm like, oh no. This is not good. And today, she had a really fun one. So, she's started walking, like proper walking. None of this like, oh, I'm just going to kind of take a step and now I'm going to fall. No. She's doing, since yesterday, she was essentially doing proper steps. Like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, now I need to drop. This is hard. So it's really cool. And today we had her on the couch. She was trying to get to Kate's laptop, and then she just kind of lost her balance on the couch and landed with her forehead on the corner of the coffee table. So she took a decent beating. There was a nice bruise.
Oof.
Now, she seems fine. There doesn't seem to be any signs of concussion. Thank God, we're not that bad as far as parents. But, man, that was not fun. And the poor thing, so Friday night, she had her ears checked. Because, of course, we need to see whether she's going to need grommets or anything of that nature. There is some level of pressure that they have found, but whether it's fluid, whether it's something else, they don't know yet. So we'll have to wait and see. We've got the next doctor's appointment, I think, on the 5th of March. But she was not having a fun time when the guy was doing the pressure test on the ear, because they obviously have to stick it in her ear, and she's like squirming and losing her mind, like, no. Okay. Just to make the experience positive for her so that she hasn't had a horrible day, I take her to the park. She had a nice day at the park. She was playing with some water fountain type thing that they've got in Q East, which is really neat. And I am... Oh.
Wanted something.
Why can't I cancel this conversation? So we get home. She's relatively good, but she's not really eating. And we try giving her some
Where
milk.
did I
and
leave
she's
camp to?
completely lost her mind. So we're trying to feed her milk. And I think she's gotten so overly
You wanted
stressed
something?
out that ostensibly she just ended up in this coughing fit and just ended up vomiting. So all the milk that we essentially gave her just came flooding out over our dining, well, around like our coffee table and stuff. Man, I had instant tears. I'm just like, you fucking poor thing. Oh my God, I feel so bad because you can't do anything. And Kate's like, should we take her to the doctor? I'm like, what the fuck's a doctor gonna do? The doctor's gonna look at her. They're gonna be like, well, just keep an eye on her. As long as she's drinking and her fluids are up and you haven't seen signs A, B, and C, she's fine. Like, you might as well just call the nurse hotline if you need information, because that's kind of what it's there for. But generally speaking, going to the doctor for under one, unless it's something serious, in which case you're taking them to the fucking hospital, the doctor is kind of useless. Because they don't give you anything. They just kind of go, yeah, maybe just do this or do that, and that's it. It's like, yeah, okay, well, I could have fucking Googled that. Or the medical nurse over the phone would have fucking told me that information. So why the fuck am I coming to you? So, but I get it. For Kate, being a first-time mom, anything's just like, oh, do we need to go to the doctor? Should I book an appointment? It's like, just, no, stop. We don't need to go to the doctor for every little thing unless it's something really serious. And we'd probably best call a number first, get over-the-phone advice. If it's really serious, then we probably take her to the hospital. Because I think the hospital is going to do more for her than what a doctor is at this point. Personally.
Yeah.
Maybe someone on chat has other experience and advice. But it also depends on what country you're in, so keep that in mind. We are in Australia. Medical system's a bit different here. Then again, nowhere near as bad as the Americans. God.
Oof.
You poor bastards.
Over $1,000 for an MRI scan. Crazy.
Oh, dude. That's, yeah. Unless you've got insurance. But make sure you got the right type of insurance that covers an MRI. So that you're not paying full price. And you're not out of pocket. That's nuts, though.
Yep.
Like, with the cost of living, let alone, like, paying for general insurance and other, you know, bills and stuff. And then you're paying $1,000 just to go, oh, well, we need to see if you're okay and you don't have cancer. Or something growing inside you. So, yeah. Fun times. Fun times.
Lots of fun. Okay. Oh.
Wait, which direction are you going? Why are you going that way? That
I'm
way?
going through the side.
Oh, okay. You don't want to go through the front gate?
No.
Are you going to make me come all the way around?
Well, I think... Oh, why are you going that way?
Because I'm up the top, so I just need to come down.
I was thinking of... kind of...
Breaking and entering from the other entrance?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
But...
Is that going to change the kind of cutscene that we get?
That's interesting.
We're about to find
I thought
out.
if you went through the front, I could go from the side.
I mean, I can do that.
Nah. But there's no one here. Where is everyone?
They all died. See? Holy fire. They've all been burnt.
Are we gonna get hurt by that?
Don't know. Walk through it. Tell me.
Shadowheart, jump.
Nah,
Oh,
she
you went
walked
around.
Here we go. Oh, hello. Necromites. What are you? You're all level 3. And what are you? A level 6 Death Shepherd. That's nice. Okay. How do I want to deal with this? Do I still have my holy water? I'm pretty sure I had.
Oh. True. Do we have what we need?
What is the kind of damage? They're not really grouped up though, so you know what? Let's just get straight into... Nice. Bow, 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 bow.
Right, we'll join you.
Oh, I thank you.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but most of them are weak, so it's fine.
True.
Oh. Except you're a bit of a bitch.
Alright.
If we can group them up, we should be able to take them out pretty quickly.
Yes. Arabella's Shadow Tangle. Cast this upon shadow and undead creatures to entangle them. What?
Thank you for the join, It's Mixed. Ah.
That's one.
Woohoo! We're on our way to victory. One day.
And then...
Oh, and it looks like there's other heroes on the board. Where are they?
Heroes? There's
Yeah.
No. Everyone with a red border is an enemy.
No. Wait, are they? Oh, they are too. Oh, level 8. Oh, no. Where
Are they
are they?
undead?
Oh, so there's one there. That one and that one. Okay. So those are a little further out. Gotcha.
If I do this and do... That's something. And then her next turn, she can do turn undead. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh, she's a necromancer.
I'm incubating. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. Psionic Blast. Don't touch me. That was a decent amount of damage to him. Although, I do want that Death Shepherd dead. He doesn't look like fun. Everything else I feel like is going to be pretty easy. What are they doing? Are they creating more bodies? Jeepers. Oh, no, I don't want more.
Alright, what's Lae'zel doing?
Lae'zel is going to jump because she's flippin' good at jumping. Because she seems
I wish she
to
did
get...
a front flip.
Oh, wouldn't that be fucking swell? Well now. I can cleave. I wish there was another enemy there, but sure, let's do that. And then I can do that. Oh. That's right, because you're... Yeah, you've got like high resistance to shit.
Slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning, and immune to poison.
That sucks. That's not good. I don't like that. Do I want to... Fuck it. Might as well. We're gonna get rid of you. And... Why?
He's just gonna bring him back.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, let's try and get rid of the Death Shepherd. Oh yeah, you're right. That's his little special. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh. Oh.
They're all lining up. We're all taking turns at Lae'zel. Nobody likes Lae'zel. Yeah, she's shit. Fucking annoying orc.
So true. So true.
Why does she have to be so opinionated?
Oh, oh, oh.
Incubating. Yay. Thank you for creating more enemies on the field. I love... Look, it's got a +1 just to let us know how many there are. Yay.
I'm gonna do... that. Did not think that's what was gonna happen.
Thank you for the difficult terrain.
You are absolutely
Woo!
welcome.
Oh, wow. Oh, that was good. I'll let you do that again.
Thank you. And then I'm gonna do this.
Shield of Faith.
And I'm gonna... No, I can't move because I'm entangled. Oopsie doopsie. Moonlight butterflies. Strike a foe, conjuring an illusionary swarm of moon-pale butterflies, granting advantage on attacks against the target. Ooh. Lightning blast. I have no charges. Okay.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you... You know what? Fuck you. I do pretty decent damage with that. You can go now. Bye-bye.
Oh. Oh.
It's okay. It's only fire. Because I'm still pretty far away. Oh, nice.
You do have resistances to fire, so that's handy.
It is handy. Not enough actions? Oh.
Another step forward.
Yeah, there it is. Can I reach? Maybe. Yes! Yippee-ki-yay! Damn straight!
Okay, we need to get rid of these guys.
Yeah, because this is going to keep incubating. Oh, look at them. That's a bit annoying.
Come closer. Damn it, they're not coming closer.
No, they're too smart for that. Oh, man. How many are you incubating? Go away.
Oh lordy.
It's a bit like that.
Nice.
What do I have? Damn. Oh. What happened to that one attack I had? I must have. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, I'll get rid of you then. And end my turn. Oh, I should have healed myself. Shit. That's not good.
That's okay. If you want, I can heal you.
I've got a heal ability. I know. Oof. Oh, Lae'zel's really getting it. Boom! Charm!
Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Now, if I line this up right,
What a whip.
should go this way. I'm gonna clear a path.
Okay.
Oh, I am so sorry, Lae'zel.
Why? Just why? I've done nothing to you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Have a
Much
bit of help.
appreciated.
And then
That's alright.
beautiful.
Alright.
I mean,
so
this is a good spot to get XP. They can just keep summoning skeletons.
this is... We'll just hang back. You guys just keep throwing them at us. We'll just come in and just occasionally punch. Yeah, this might be a good way to get up to level 10. Might be here for a while. Maybe I should have called the stream just the skeleton surge.
And then I'm going to just add some help to our situation.
Ah, much obliged.
I am going to summon...
Mage armor. What does that mean? Base armor class is 13. Enough with your stupid incubator. Shove it up your butthole.
Oh, lordy.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god. They're just bringing it all in. Okay. That's an interesting one.
Come closer.
Yes, please. Okay. So, we're gonna start with a heal.
Taking position.
Here's my question. Is that going to explode? No.
Nope.
Well, that's good. I approve. Problem I have now is I can't get any closer to do more damage. have nothing to throw. Blast you! Alright.
What can I
Duckish.
do?
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Ooh,
Can you assist with that? Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's probably gonna be all I can do at the moment. So I think I will just keep him to the side.
And then I'm gonna.
Thank
cast-
God for my single ability to throw a fireball.
35. Damn.
If we can at least take out, because we are so close to killing Ducky and Willens. Because they're two of the three summoners we need to take out. And that means there's only one of them incubating.
There we go.
That's one.
And
There will
then
be
I'm-
no more incubation from here on out. No, 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 no. Oh, thank you.
That's alright.
I love my extra 4 HP. Oh, I feel slightly this warm tingle inside my loins. Nom 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 nom.
And then I will do.
Wow, not too
Wow.
bad.
Yeah, it's alright.
What does
Do you
turn to
still
mean?
have?
Do they like work for us now?
Yes. And then it's out.
Ooh, nice.
What you gonna do? Jesus.
Could be worse.
And this isn't even the real fight.
I know. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, what? Can I pummel it? Boom.
Nice.
Actually, move there. Nice! Oh, that worked out.
Oh boy.
It's okay. We're about to finish off one of these wonderful little mages. So I'm not too concerned,
Nice.
actually. La 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 la! La 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 la! From a distance! And... ooh.
Can I reach? 70.
Something else would have been better. Wait. Why am I... oh, that kind of sucks. Oh, there it is. But I can't reach him. Crap! Blast. Blast you. Blast you!
And then from a distance,
Haha.
I will
That's my line! Woo!
heal and kind of hang back.
Oof. Ouchie wouchies. Alright. What have you got? getting nice and close. Oh, man. That sucks. Okay, I'm kind of spewing. I didn't. Alright, fine. Should have done something else. That's okay.
That's fine. Oh, sure.
You're not allowed to touch me.
Good, good.
Alright. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Soul is in good hands.
Gonna deal with you. Thank you.
Dead.
Perfect. Then I'll just standard attack. Oh, I'm out of moves. Darn. Darn it. I need to get closer. Fuck me. Alright. Which direction do I want to go? Well, I guess you. And then you. Oh, so close.
Only 2 left. Look how good we did.
Yeah. Yeah, we did alright. All things considered. No complaints. You're done. And...
Ah, of course you're mute.
Time to press ahead.
maybe... Oh, man, just out of reach. But not quite. Oh, come on! I was right next to him. That's supposed to reach. That's bullshit. That's a load of shit. Boom, boom. By gods, I think we done it.
Take that, I'll take that.
Like that, I don't need the bone. Oh yeah.
Moving ahead.
Send to camp, send to camp, send to camp. Shadow Blade. Let's see, what does this do? We have a shadowy short sword in your hand that deals 2 to 16 psychic damage. No, I want...
That's a decent amount of jewelry.
Yeah. Deception.
Nope. Don't worry about him. Yep, take that. Nope. Take that. Don't worry about that. Take that, take that, take that, and take that. Very good. Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to say.
Has to say.
And
Is there
what have you got
anything
for
in
me?
here?
One of our scouts, Maliki, watch over her soul, spotted the cultist's caravan route from afar. A line of slow lights waving through the gloom. The cult has some persistent means of traversing even the most blighted regions of the Shadow Curse, and I mean for us to have it as well. Prepare to intercept and seize whatever it is they're using. Okie dokie.
No. And okay, I guess the real fight begins once we go up.
Upstairs. Save, 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 save. Let's go.
Are we just in a fight now?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so no one's here.
We're all behind them.
Zealot. Oh, this is good. This is good.
Is it?
Yeah. So this is good that we went from the side.
Sure. It might also fuck us up in a different way. Alright, how are we doing this?
Good question.
Can't risk being in open view.
Oh. Okay. You go from that side. Me and Shadowheart will go the other way.
I feel, do we want to deal with the 3 that are in this section first?
Yeah.
Like just behind?
That's exactly what we're gonna do. Ow.
Oh. Oh, dear Lord, they're initiating.
Swift and lethal.
Oh, right.
Oh, crouch,
Oh,
crouch,
because
crouch,
Shadowheart's
crouch.
already in combat.
Shadowheart is not in combat.
Sorry, not Shadowheart. Lae'zel.
If I stop... I just want to close the door so that these guys don't. Amazing. Alright. Oh, yeah, I'll take that.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I'll take that. And I'll take that. Anything else? Potion of Angelic Reprieve. I'll take that. Okay, so me and Shadowheart on the other side.
These boots have seen
Wait, where are you? Oh, you guys are...
One's in
going
combat,
up?
one's not. I'm gonna try and get the sneak in. This Alkalite.
Okay, good. Do that because I'm through that door.
I'll strike you down.
Okay. So now, if I start with Lae'zel, I go bang.
Nice.
Oh shit. That
I just
sucks.
need Nola to turn around.
Alright, well, combat's already started, just so you know.
Yeah, no, I've been watching. This is good. What the fuck is happening? You guys... They fighting back?
They will. There's another character that's getting involved, though.
Oh.
Oof, that was quite the hit. Damn.
They're all dashing out.
Oh, because there's people up the top as well. Shit.
You
I
guys
didn't see that.
going deep.
Oh god. Why do you have to summon the Guardian?
Maybe
You guys
if
going
I
deep.
use dimension. And then if we go... I'm sipping on some coffee and judging you guys silently. Naturally.
Good job.
Do we want to... Oh god, how can I do this? Wait, Shadowheart can go invisible, can't she? Oh, I don't have any divinity. What if I polymorph? 40%. Can't polymorph.
Don't forget Shadowheart's beam attack.
Beam attack. Her beam attack. What's her beam attack? Moonlight butterflies? Can't reach.
Oof.
The weapon. Moonlight glaive glowing.
Alright.
This object shines with a glowing light in a radius of 6. Right, so moonlight butterflies. Okay. The light of someone's weapon. Plus a beam of light.
Mm,
So if I do this...
damn it. Really don't. Ah, there we go.
With the king going.
But that will put me in combat.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, you bitch.
Okay, Shadowheart,
Good.
you and I.
God damn it. Fucking Lae'zel. Come on. Oh, Jesus. He needs to die.
Can I see this spot?
Fuck
yes,
me.
I
They
can.
really don't make this easy, do they?
Jesus.
Yeah, this
I
ain't
didn't
good
realize
for
how
our
many people
heroes.
were in this fight.
Yep. Oh, there's a lot.
Ah, they're fine.
Not really, but sure. He needs to die.
Oh, Lae'zel's not in a fight. Okay.
Are you in combat?
I am. Lae'zel's not. Shadowheart's not.
What's Shadowheart doing?
She is obscured by a hole. I could charm. Oh, there's people in the rafters.
Yes. Yeah, I said that before.
You did. You did.
But I do want to deal with the people in this room because there's a few toughies.
Oh, they're doing great.
Yep. Oh yeah, they're
Keep it
doing
up.
marvelous. Marvelous, absolutely marvelous. I just need to destroy
they've
that damn
already
troll.
taken out the troll.
Yep, there he is. Oh
Yeah,
wow, he
look,
just
troll
exploded.
down.
Wow. Bye bye troll. Oh, you fucking cunt.
Oh. That's fine.
It's not, because he was nearly dead.
And he will be dead. Moi?
He needs to be dead quicker. God damn it.
Fuck.
Yeah, our rolls are fucking shit in this match.
And then... Let's go over here. And I can't do anything else. That's great.
Nope, that's another hero dead.
Oh. What are you doing, Jahira?
Someone make up a fucking decision. Whoa. Yeah, affect your characters at the same time, you stupid bitch.
Belly belly. Is that casted from concentration?
Thank you. Fucking hell. Drink.
He's not concentrating. Oh,
God
the
damn it.
acolyte.
Is there something I can makeshift?
Can you dip your sword in the candle?
That's not what I was thinking.
Oh. You just threw a dead body. I love that.
Yep.
I love
I
it.
tried. Didn't work, but I tried. Alright. Fucking die. You piece of shit, you can also die.
Perfect.
I would like to reach you, but I can't. Yeah, I'm not wasting a key point on that. Fuck that.
Oh, awesome. Oh, our friends!
Yes! What's that?
Oh, fuck yes. The 3 dogs, they're fighting with us.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, this is why we wanted to be friends with them. Fuck yes. Okay, guys, come on.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
That guardian died. Alright, cool. Alright, so if we defeat that next adept, I think it's that one, unless it's the other one. It might be the other one. And we kill the next guardian that's hanging about there. Oh, that was a good hit. Fucking hell,
Thank
go
you.
Shadowheart.
And then I will cast.
Ooh, nice.
That. So he's got moonlight butterflies. And I end my turn.
And now we watch the rest of the gang die.
Poor Jahira. Oh well. Fire shield.
Whoa, that sucks. At least he didn't use
they're
that on
all
us.
fucked. That's true.
Poor puppy. Run away! That sucks. Oh, man. Damn fear ability.
Kind of works though, because then they won't get hit. Okay, what are you doing? Whatever that was. Damn it.
Oh. Ugh. It's alright. It's all good.
So if
Can
we
make this work.
defeat who conjured them,
Yeah, they
they
disappear.
disappear? Okay, cool,
Yep.
cool. So
Yeah, that's nice
then-
and easy, so we just need to get rid of him.
That's something, and
Pretty
then
close. Awesome.
just a little bit of healing,
I'm fine with that.
and
We'll probably need to do a short rest after this.
oh, nah, we'll be fine.
You're funny. You're fucking funny.
Ooh, nice.
Awesome. Now, come in. Bye.
Dead.
Oh yeah, he's got that
Oh,
stupid
one more.
fucking- That's alright. Sayonara. And what am I
Arigato
doing?
gozaimasu.
So I've got my health up. Drink a potion. Now. How do I want to approach
Impulsive is probably
this?
sitting there like, you fucking idiots.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, nice.
Did that do a bit?
Oh,
yeah,
I
that did.
wonder.
Oh, nice.
Can I teleport up there?
You probably can.
That's what I'm thinking. All right. I'm gonna say if Atlas can go up.
End turn. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Jesus.
Oh. Yeah. That's something. Yay! Everyone's slipping. Ooh. All our friends from the last line in are dying. Alright. Shadowheart.
I want a drink. My tea is what I need. Oh, so good on the throat.
When's your turn?
Just get out
Well,
there and fight that goddamn adept and get rid of him.
Yeah, the only
Oh.
issue is...
There's no issue. Just go out there. Do it. Do it, 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 do it.
Oh. You. Oh, what? Oh, for fuck's sakes.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to do bless, but everyone's too far away.
Ah.
Can I polymorph? Can I dominate? Oh, for fuck's sakes, can I do anything? Command? Why do I have to be so close?
Because you suck.
Fine.
What are you doing?
Okay. You can't do anything. 'Cause stupid terrain.
Ah.
Oh, you're too far away.
Does anyone have something that's like lightning for the ice?
Fire?
Does light? Ooh.
Okay, nice. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Alright, fly. Can I fly up? Can I fly up now? Let's see. Can I fly up?
What are you doing?
No. I'm seeing if I can fly.
Oh, nice. Are they still trying to run away?
Yeah, they're still fearful.
God damn it.
They're not fearful anymore?
Ooh.
Oh, not Barnabas.
What are you trying to do now?
I am...
Teleport.
Alright. Yeah, now I'm up on the rafters.
Ah,
Alright,
cool.
let's try and go. Okay. I'm now in position.
Yay!
Slip, slip, slip. Damn it.
Nope. God damn it. He's too far away. Alright. Here gets my jump. Oh, she can't do it. Right. So I need dash.
My path be true.
God damn it.
Another fight. Let's go.
Alright, I want to pull that out. Deal with you.
Damn, he's still concentrating.
Yeah, it's fine. He's going to. That's what he does.
Awesome.
You're not going anywhere, mate.
Yes, I am.
Oh! Oh, dude. That was nasty.
Oof.
Welcome back, Sixer. Ouch.
Well, well, well. Hello, Sixer. How are you going? It's 16%.
Was I here earlier?
Welcome back. You are always here.
In our hearts of hearts.
Can I... Target can't be reanimated. Target can't be reanimated.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try something crazy.
Shocker.
Do I want them as a skeleton, a ghoul? No, I want you as a flying ghoul. Alright.
A bunch of
is gonna be
schizophrenics. If y'all think I'm always here, lol. Jokes.
Welcome back.
Hey, nice.
And then we need to move you.
Well, at least the flying ghoul is a higher level.
What the fuck?
What?
It was like a black hole. It was sick.
God damn it. Our heroes are definitely not doing too well. We're doing alright. I'm a bit sick, a bit under the weather, but getting by. Street Rat,
Yeah.
it's your turn. What are you doing with the hammer?
I'm trying to make him fly.
That's not good.
I'm trying to get them.
Yeah. And my throat's also pretty fucked as well. Yeah, you guys aren't gonna do much without your weapons, just putting it out there. Yeah. Chipping away. Chipping away, chipping away, chipping away now. Gee, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Out of...
That'll make me breathe a little bit easier.
Okay. Now I'm close enough.
Kill.
And now,
Alright.
how far?
Oh, get fucked.
That's an action, that's movement.
That's what I wanted. Nice.
So if I go
Alright, first off,
here,
what's happening there? We're gonna start with that.
targeted. Oh, they have to be prone. Sure.
1, 2. Alright, and now you're gonna be that real cunt, aren't you? Oh. Oh, do I not have my extra attack? Well, that's a bit annoying. Fuck off.
Nice. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, nice. Suck
Yes.
it. Alright. We got a handful of
Alright.
enemies we gotta deal with.
Shadowheart, and then we fireball. That's something. And okay.
You know who would have been really good in this combat scenario?
Gale.
No, Halson.
How so?
Big brute, jump on a bunch of enemies at once.
True. Oh,
God damn. They are not. That's one.
they're doing great.
Yeah.
Doing great. All right. He's only got.
They
8,
create a
so
great distraction.
100%.
At least one of them's down to 1 health, so yay. Hey, cool. I like health.
That's something. And then if I go her. Oh, no.
It did something.
12 is not bad.
Nope.
They're all dead. So
Nearly.
we've lost
Yep.
all the friends that we had.
Yep.
Oh, well.
It was great
Honestly,
while
oh well.
we knew them.
Amazing. Now I need you to
One.
fly. Fly here. Wait. Yes.
I can't even catch my breath.
Alright. Drink. Oh, he's done? Oh, he is done. Awesome.
You're done.
Light on my feet.
No, can't reach. Fuck. That's alright. Yeah, might as well. Oh, not enough. Blast! That actually would have been perfect. Oh, but I can still attack. Awesome. That'll have to do. happened to my other punch? Huh. Interesting. Oh, come on, dude. Yes! Oh, that was perfect.
Beautiful. Now everyone should be coming in.
Yep.
So,
At least Quartermaster Tali is still alive.
yeah. Oh, she's so far away. Yeah. Let's dash. And
Best
get
way to
as
do it.
close. Come back inside. Yeah, come back in, fuckwit.
Yeah, biatch. Let's go. Oh, your little spiritual weapon. It's getting there. It's like, I'm gonna...
It has done absolutely nothing.
Well, it's a level 1. What do you expect?
And then
Helping!
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my
Oh,
part.
God. We're all doing our parts.
Ow.
And then everyone heal.
Ooh, that was a good heal. That's what I'm talking about. Where you
Oh,
go?
he's so close to dying.
Why? Don't come the other way. No.
Not Master Tali.
You've done enough damage, you piece of shit. Alright.
To waste.
I am not wasting any more of my time. You can just go and fuck off.
Oh,
Yeah,
and I came to help.
I know you did. I'm very proud of you. Wait, what's this? Oh, long rest. No. No, end time.
Is all that matters.
Can I shoot from here? God damn it. Wait, there's a chance. Yes! Hit him in the back of the head. We're nearly there. Yep. Thank you for your help, Timothy.
Oh,
Dude.
she
Whoa.
did.
Why? Why are they such tough brutes? Fucking hell. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder what this fight would have been like if we did it head on.
Probably very different.
Hmm.
Can't do anything.
Bounce, bounce. Come on, bounce. Something?
Can you try and make him prone or asleep?
No, I can't. I tried disarming him, and that didn't work.
On my way.
It's alright. I'm just gonna try and burn him. Oh, that doesn't really do as much as I hoped.
I'll strike you down.
I got fire damage, so that might help. Yay.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
Well, at least I get some fun stuff from Talia. Thanks, Talia.
From everyone.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
I will
Baldur
take
the Vigilance?
that.
Fuck yeah.
Send to camp.
Unfortunately, I lost my shopkeeper, but that's okay. It's totally worth it. I probably didn't need all of that. Alright, we can drop item. And we can drop. And yeah, okay. Let's do that. Take that.
Yay.
Yeah, we love looting.
Gotta loot all the bodies.
Everything. No body
Ooh.
must be left unturned. Longing bow.
Take those.
Come on.
Nah.
Ah. I want that.
Balthazar has sent neither word nor notice. Wherever he's gone is a mystery. Needs someone to investigate his chambers, but no doubt he's rigged the thing to high house. Perhaps hobgoblins.
man.
Oh, great.
Okay. Oh, gee, we love hobgoblins. Okay, let's move all of you. Fun toys. Send to camp.
Not bad armor. Oh.
Oh yeah, there's some fun stuff here.
Send to camp.
No traps, please.
Ooh, cheese. I like cheese. That. Yes. Yes, and yes. No, I didn't need all of it. No, anyway. Drop item and... Wait, what are you doing? Get back up there. You dumbass.
Let's check this room.
Drop item. Drop item. Well, we're getting there. Dumbass reporting for duty. Hello, How's it going?
Huh.
Not too bad, sir.
Yeah,
Not too bad. Oh no, don't close. Oh my god. I hate... I'm trying to click past the door, not on the door. You silly game. We are partway through this damn battle. And I'm assuming now we go upstairs.
Should we?
Yes, we should.
Do that.
We absolutely should and must.
Do I want a Shadow Blade?
That. No, not that one. That. I don't know why I have a rib cage, but I have a rib cage.
Why do I have so many Moonrise guard keys? Let's send them to camp.
Send to camp. I'm gonna send you something on Discord. Tell me what you think. It says Sixer.
Oh, okay. Show me, show me, show me.
All right.
Oh, you know what we should really use? The fucking horn.
Well, let's see how we go against this next battle, because we're about to fight 4 more tough enemies.
That's 10, 15. I have not been
That's okay.
using... I would have sent it to you, to Jake, but I don't have you on Discord. Oh.
Don't stress.
Oh. Oh, I like the design. It's a really cool
That's a feature.
t-shirt. Give me a sec. I'm gonna send
Creatures
it to
suffering falling damage because of your actions take an additional 1 to 8. Push anything and anyone back 6 meters.
I really like that. I like the design. You haven't noticed it yet. Lol, good.
Doo-doo.
The
Let's
butt
see.
plug?
Did you
Now
send
that
it
you
as a message or did you send it?
Okay, yeah. I sent it on our Discord chat.
Let's see.
I'm... I really like it. Now I can't stop looking at the butt plug. It's such a good design, though. It's so funny. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, okay. Whatever.
Can I...
Okay.
Gosh, I'm carrying so much shit. God
Yeah, that's...
damn it.
How do I open up the chat box? Oh. Show chat. There it is.
It's in our text channel, general.
That one? Oh. Okay. Interesting. That okay, that's a thing. Gotcha. Not a problem then.
Send to camp.
Boy oh boy. Alright. Do we want to save?
Send to camp.
Have you saved?
I am doing that right now.
Okay.
Softer than a whisper.
Assume
Lazel, why do you not follow in my actions?
Oh, are we crouching?
And move.
I'm crouching because I want to see what's upstairs.
Why is the hobgoblin not following? The ghoul.
Because you haven't told him to. Alright, so what do we
Yeah,
got?
he's with me.
We got 2 of them. Radija.
Necromite.
Door. What's that door lead?
That design, for some reason, was brought up in a conversation. I'm like, I'm interesting. I like the design. There's a simplicity to it. Minimalism.
Yeah, that's what we're calling it. Alright. Well, enemies are literally just right around the corner. We got 4 of them.
Oh, maybe you can't. Wait, why can't?
So, I can technically reach our little mage from here, which is good.
And destroy it?
Staring shadow.
Destroy it? I wouldn't know about it, but
Yeah.
her, I can probably do some serious damage. Oh, she can reach as well. Maybe not. Maybe once the battle activates, she won't be able to. Oh boy.
Oh. Do you want? I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Oh no, it only works on me. Damn it! I was gonna cast
that's not
invisibility,
useful.
but that's just on Shadowheart. Damn it! Damn it! Do you want me to turn you into a sheep?
Nah, it's all good. Let's just do this.
Okay. Do you want me to
Let's-
teleport us? I can teleport one other person.
If you can tell, you know what? Fuck it.
I'm gonna try it.
No, hold on.
Oh, okay.
I got an idea.
Oh, no.
Why did she not? Oh, there it is. Why did you have to walk to do that? You stupid bitch. You dumbass bitch.
Funny.
Oh my god, that was silly. Alright. I don't know whether I should use this to save it. You know what? Let's use that. Dropped your weapon. Eat a dick. There you go. Oh. Oh. Ooh, you know what? I think I'll just let you deal with her.
There we go. And then
Can you
I
do
shall
anything
end my
else?
turn. No. He can only attack.
God
Oh.
damn it. Fucking die.
Yeah.
What happened to my other punch? Oh, there it is. Flurry. No, but I don't want flurry. I had another attack. Common.
That will
Oh.
put me in. I
Passive.
don't want to attack you.
Passives. How do I see all the types of
Common?
attacks?
Or your specific. So it should be next to common. It might be monk.
It's like I've lost something. Because I used to have like a very specific third attack, but now it's just not there. I don't know why. By golly, you need a little bit of love.
No. No.
Did he said go back to the anus?
Yeah.
Okay. That's quite the insult.
Okay, this is good. They're blinded.
They
and
are.
then-
One. Two.
Two.
There it is. Oh. Poo on the stick. That's alright. You are. And we love you for it. Thank you, Lae'zel. Never change. Never give up who you are. Don't make the same mistake I did. Never forget who you are. Scroll.
Where am I going? Where am I going?
I don't
Where am
know.
I going?
Why did you not save?
Oh. Okay. Okay.
I'm just
sorry.
saying.
I'm
Look,
sorry.
if you want to repeat,
Holy shit. Okay.
this is okay. This is all right.
A heart.
Ornate
send-
door.
You.
I'll take your money.
What have you
I'm just
done?
exploring this room that we
What
didn't
have you
explore.
done to me?
Well, I'm just doing the main mission, so you know it's all good.
No, no, no. I think you should come here.
I can't. I'm in the cutscene. Immortal again, Thorm.
Oh, I'm in a fight. Cool.
You are a thrall, a slave.
Oh, that's just me.
You serve the
You racist
absolute.
piece of shit.
You.
Trying
Oh,
to
you're having
listen
a
in.
private conversation.
Me. Bow, you dog.
You are blinded, so that's good. You're also blinded.
Oh.
The prison. You've had it all this time.
And then.
Worm.
Oh,
Will bow before me. And if you will not bow, you will break.
That's one down. That's... Nope. Still
How
up.
good it is to see you again, Ketheric. At last you found a godmaster
That's
that
great.
suits you, it
That's
seems.
great. And
The thief.
my turn.
You stole Isabel from me.
One down.
You think you'll take my
How many
life
enemies are you
in the
fighting?
bargain?
You dare to
Just
say
two.
Oh, okay.
But it's a puzzle. I'm in a
Right.
laboratory.
Oh, okay.
This
A room that we didn't explore last time.
at last.
he will crumble at the power of your touch. Give him all you have. The gods fight at our side.
How's your conversation going?
Yeah, pretty good. We're about to fight Ketheric. And here we go. And we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 people in the field.
Oh, I can't get in. DC 30. I'll do it one more time.
Examine.
Come on, DC 20. Fuck. No, I know I didn't get it. Okay. Damn, I really wanted to explore this place. Fuck. Okay, I'm making my way to...
Sorry. I can't
Nah,
load
fine.
it, so we don't have to.
Nah, it's fine.
Ooh, that sucks. Nice. In turn. Alright, Ketheric. Let's see how you handle this. What? Fuck. Alright.
Is it just him?
No, no, there's a couple of enemies around. That's your weapon dropped. Awesome. Since I'm here,
Where's Ketheric?
he's just
Oh, he's
here.
up. Yep.
No, no,
Yep.
he's... Oh, he's up. Oh, yeah, he is up. Okay.
Yeah.
So who am I dealing with? Oh. Oh, that means I wasted... Oh. Oh, that was silly. Okay. I'm a silly Billy.
On the move.
Damn. I didn't think about this. Whoops.
It's alright. Wait, shouldn't our friend be here?
Which one? Oh, the angel. Yeah, she's in the middle.
Oh, I missed out
Dang.
on the cool cutscene. Damn it.
Yeah, she came crashing down. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy for you to reload it.
No, it's fine.
Which would probably save me from using one of my attacks on the wrong enemy, so, you know. You're doing me a favor. I'm just saying. Oh, yeah!
Oh, whoa, that's so weird.
What
My
happened?
game just
What?
glitched.
What? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, you mean we gotta do that whole fight again? Oh.
That's so
Heaven
weird.
forbid. Fuck.
Okay.
Fuck. You really need to get your PC sorted.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was
weird.
Just, nah, man. You need to sort that shit out right now. Go talk to Senecom. Get him to fix your damn
Nah,
rig.
Scorptech.
Sorry, Scorptech. Yeah, even worse. Oh, you poor bastard.
Yeah, that's weird that it loaded a save. What is
Yeah, I know.
happening?
I don't know.
I guess we should take advantage of this moment.
I guess so.
Maybe someone shouldn't go through the door. Come
Maybe
to where
no.
I am.
I think I should probably just avoid the door altogether.
Come to me. Come to me. Oh, loot. Unlocked.
Everyone's like, no, but you were going to do the final fight. No, why? Why?
We will. Calm your
Okay,
titters.
so what's happening here? Oh, there's a
Okay.
bookshelf.
Yeah, I've done. Okay, so the bottom of the left I interacted with, and zombies appeared.
What's with the moon lantern? Is this like, Bloodborne?
I don't know. I don't have enough time to explore.
I spy with my little eye. Nothing to note, really.
Take everything we can. Locked. Let's lock pick it. DC 14.
Did you take my
okay.
moon lantern?
No.
Then where is it?
Wait, moon lantern?
Yeah, my moon lantern.
I had a moon lantern in mine. When you poison a foe, you heal yourself. Oh, Shadow Heart, because you can do poison. I had a moon lantern in my pocket that I sent to camp.
Its glow now snuffed out.
Invalid combination.
Do you need?
Well,
Do you want me to get
No, I've got it.
the
I've got it. It's all good. It's all good.
Oh. Okay, so I've done
Swift and
the
sudden
bottom
death.
one. So galvanic integration
Oh.
does that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Perfect.
Are you still alive? You silly sod. There you go. That was nice and easy.
So galvanic interrogations is zombies. Conventional medicine, I have no idea. Musty tomes, no idea.
Potion of healing recipe.
And poison and venoms, not sure.
So does it always do that?
No idea. I'm assuming we're about to find out. Oh. Ooh.
Oh. Alright. Well, that'll probably happen again. That one budge.
Move. What the Oh, there's poison.
Yep. Oh, and it's actually like filling the room. Oh, this is great.
Oh, the door's locked. We're fucked.
Yay. Alright, so basically, don't do what I did and touch everything. Like a fool. Oh, but it stopped.
We're no longer poisoned. Okay.
We're fine. Yay.
So then
Okay.
I'm assuming that this
Stop wasting my time.
conventional medicine
I spy with my
won't work.
No, I think what we need is to put something on that ancient altar to open it. Now, I have a moon lantern, but the moon lantern, from what it says, is, broken.
Oh.
So I can't...
Broken moon lantern catches.
God damn it. What's the button to change it from, like, bird's eye view to angle?
Oh.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hate that.
Hourglass. Attention acolytes. A reminder, acolytes are permitted entry to my chambers for the sole purpose of collecting moon lanterns. My library is not to be tampered with. While the absolute apprentices your eagerness to learn, my bookshelves do not. Any requests to borrow from them must be given to me in advance and are like to be refused. Should you desire information on poisons, do not think to read any tome on the subject here. They are inclined to grant more knowledge than the written word could provide. Remember, the Absolute's purpose is better served by a beating heart than a poisoned mind. Though, if you choose death, I will ensure you serve her still. Put a heart
Put a heart where?
in the altar.
A line slashes through the above, the same hand in fresh ink below. Disregard. The smell gives me sweet dreams. It's wasteful to let all the blood seep through the flagstone, and it will rust the spikes besides.
All
Oh, you
right,
did it.
what's in here?
Nice.
Yeah. Just needed a beating heart. Ugh.
The necromancer was experimenting on the
Seat that
tadpoles,
has seen many occupants, none of their own volition. And
but they were
none in
already
comfort.
imbued with Nethery's magic. So where did that magic come from?
Goblet with dead
A goblet
tadpoles?
filled with the mutilated corpses of illithid parasites. Whatever ungodly experiments were performed on them likely killed them.
A ritual circle. Looks like it was used in the crafting of moon lanterns.
Horrible.
Would
Might get you to do it. I redirected some materials from beneath the tower. I plan to simply raise what forces I need inside Mausoleum itself, but the general prefers that no more of his family crypt be disturbed. Even so, I may have no choice. The temple will not surrender the night song easily, and the general's invulnerability depends on it. I am sure he will forgive a little transgression if he frees the army to move on Baldur's Gate at last.
I know that place.
That's the name of the game!
You did the thing! Once per turn, any condition inflicted on target also applies 2 turns of encrusted with frost.
Bet I can crack that open.
No, I can't. Fuck that.
Okay. Well, what did you want me? Did you want me to do something?
No, I was trying to open up a door on the side, but it don't open.
Yeah.
Unless you got a D30.
This one? To the balcony?
Yep.
It's open.
I'm talking about the one you're standing in front of.
Oh. Let's see then. Oh my gosh. Give me guidance. Give me a 20. Ah, did I
Use your
get it?
flippin' roll.
I got it.
Oh, nice.
I got a 31.
Good job.
Oh. Oh, I know. Wait.
Didn't we explore this last time?
We did, because isn't this a mimic chest?
Lockpick? Oh, 15 seems a bit more usable.
Nice.
Much better.
No, that's where the mimic chest was. Alright, I'm gonna open this chest, but I'm just gonna be cautious that it's a mimic, so...
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Who's planks? Elder Brain Domination. Confidentially
Cloak of-
dictated to Scribe Yanthus by General Ketheric. Young Gortash's plan to enslave an illithid Elder Brain and make it our marionette under control of the crown of Cassus has proceeded almost without flaw,
letter from
bearing the
Ketheric.
slight delay while
Sounds like
our
she loved him very much.
Baylist allies sorted out their leadership conflict. The weak point must surely be the sharing of the Netherstones. It was necessary to secure my engagement and that of the murder cult, but eventually it's certain to fracture our fragile alliance. Clearly, all 3 Netherstones must be controlled by a single leader, me by preference, but not until after all the stakeholders have made their essential contribution. Gortash fears that, energized by the dark energies of the crown, the brain we now call the Absolute will eventually metamorphose into something new and more difficult to control. If he's right, the need to invest the power of the Netherstones in a single wielder is urgent. Even more so in that Enver Gortash, at least, must be thinking the same way.
So I've got a letter to Ketheric. My darling husband, I know my time is drawing near. I don't want to leave you. I don't want to leave our little girl. But I am not writing to lament our lot. It's ours and no others. Though the city of judgment is dark, I know our Lady Lights will find even there. I will see her shining spires and walk the silver gardens we've both dreamt of. I go to my reward and leave quite a task to you yet, my heart. Saloon's light shines bright in our little one, but she will need a guide to keep her on her path. I have no doubt that she will keep you on yours. It is the same path, Our Lady's path, and one day I know it will bring you both back to me. Only not too soon, I hope. I won't say goodbye. There is no loss, only temporary separation. How I love you, forever, Melodia. What? Isn't that who we saved? The angel?
Yeah, probably.
And there's also a cloak of elemental absorption. Absorb elemental damage once per short rest. Take half damage from the next elemental attack targeting you, and deal an additional 1d6 of that element type on your next attack.
Wicked. Ooh, purple grapes. Ooh, pear.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, red apple. Ooh, an orange.
What's this?
Awesome.
You can
Well, I don't know
wear-
about you, but I think we are ready to proceed.
Yeah, I guess we've explored
As far as
what
I
we
can tell.
needed to. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, we opened the sacred door, we unlocked that. Alright, before we enter. Oh, we need to talk to Walbrun. We will save.
Mm-hmm.
And we enter.
Like its will be done.
Yeah, since I've seen this.
But it might be a little different now that I've got Shadowheart here.
That is true. Oh, don't worry, I'll get involved in a sec. I'm just going to...
Despite everything.
Laser.
Indolence breeds madness.
Oh, I'm gonna persuade you. Melodia wanted more for you than this, Ketheric. Stop, and you may redeem yourself yet. It's a DC 10, come on. And I did it? Yeah, I did. I'm gonna persuade you.
Let's get going.
Hmm.
You're wrong, Ketheric. It is
There is
too.
no
It isn't
redemption.
too late for you.
Can't you see?
Melodia is waiting for you in the afterlife. Return to Saloon, and your souls will be
Though you can see
reunited.
all I've done,
Yep.
I wish it could be so. I do. But the Moon Maiden did not intervene when my life was dismantled piece by piece. And when I tried to buy it back, it cost me everything. Everything. We are copper pieces in their belts. Tokens to be traded for scraps. You have beaten me, true soul. But the gods beat me first.
It isn't too late, Ketheric. Your story doesn't end here. I can help you, Ketheric, if you let me. Your story doesn't end here.
Ketheric! you dog. Retribution has come.
Holy shit, what
And
is
her
happening?
sword is my sword.
Very different from what I had as far as options.
Wait, Ketheric has surrendered.
Ketheric Thorm would sooner die than lay down his rank cause. Isn't that right, General?
I was a fool to hesitate. Power like mine cannot be hidden, cannot be cowed. But power like mine has a price. A price I am destined to pay. You have one last chance to bow. Once it's gone, I'll have no choice but to destroy you both. Do you hear? Bow!
Oh,
I had that.
right, so we are gonna fight. Oh,
The prison. You've had it all this time, you worm. You will bow before me. And if you will not bow, you will break.
He will crumble at the power of your touch. Give him all you have. The gods fight at our side!
okay.
Alright.
Nice. So, let's fuck her up.
That's what I think.
Um. Are you dead? You are undead. But you're gonna do. I have a feeling if we get rid of Sistera, we'll get rid of the
What?
necromites.
No, they don't disappear.
Oh, they don't. Shit.
Nope. Yeah.
All right. If you're gonna go up, make sure you go up to the right side because I'm going to cast terrain on them.
Okay.
Um. That's fine. And then these two.
What's happening? What's happening?
I am seeing what I can do. 65%, 70%. Okay. Fuck.
Damn.
Ugh.
That's
Yeah.
so good.
Great.
Be worse. What does he do? Oh, great. He can do that too.
Lovely.
Oh, he goes straight in.
Oh.
What's
Uh-oh.
that?
Your attack, soldiers.
That's... I don't like that.
No. No.
Affected entity was ordered to attack a specific enemy. Shit.
Oh.
Now. Damn. Oh, man.
Come on, Aelin. Oh,
Whoa.
Jesus.
Good job, girl.
Alright, you will continue focusing your attack on her, which did fuck all. That's good. I love that.
God damn it. Thank you.
Oh,
Jeepers.
fuck yeah. And I can do that. And then I'm gonna cast. So what happened to Lae'zel? What's happening?
I
with
don't
it?
know. She's being ordered to attack someone. But right now, she doesn't seem to be that interested in that. Disarm attack? Maybe?
Alright, you've got Shield of Faith.
Wonder if this
Then-
will work.
I'm going to.
God damn.
Do that.
Fuck. If I can at least, maybe. God damn it. Alright.
Nice.
Yeah. Keep moving, Ketheric.
No.
Whoa. What was that?
Ugh.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Make sure you get it. Damn it. Haha.
Oh, good.
Haha.
Don't you dare.
Incredible.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Not happy about that. God damn it.
Alright.
Just
He's
attack
slow.
him. What are you doing, you dumb bitch?
You can't do anything. That's fine.
What a fool.
Oh, I'm frightened. Shit.
Damn it.
Oh.
My lord beckons me. You must return to your prison, and my daughter must be reclaimed.
Your daughter? Isabel.
Oh, right. He wasn't the real
Phase two.
battle.
Shit. No, don't be out of the battle.
You will fall as sure as she. This has only begun.
Oh, yeah.
Tentacle
That's
is
not good.
colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
Where is he?
Oh.
Did he just
Squire?
disappear?
He did. Shit.
I don't like that.
No, I don't like that either.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, which destination?
Can I can't. Oh no, I can't. Be not frightened. I should have used moonlight butterflies. Fuck.
I'm gonna give Shadowheart an extra attack opportunity. Wait, what? Why didn't that work? There you go.
Thank you. Alright. Dog dead.
Cute. This is gonna be useless, but yeah, go figure.
Where are the... Okay, so the tentacles are gone. Oh! The tentacle was the thing that we looked into. Gotcha.
That was the thing we saw.
Yep. No. Okay, you're still turned. And... Can I push? Damn it. Alright, you're done.
Make way.
And... You're done. There we go.
I should rest.
That thing came from below. We need to find out where it took Ketheric.
Oh. Yeah, go for it, go for it.
Exort Risen, Ghoulish Touch. What is that? An instructional missive to zealots of the Absolute offered an audience. To be seen is to be known, and to be known by her is most perfect. One must rid one's mind of all veils. Nothing can escape her unseeing gaze. So to hold any secrets before her is folly. All you have, every little scrap of your being, belongs to her. In return, you may be offered a fraction of her being, a shard of perfection lodged in your uncomprehending mind. We are true souls after all, and the truth our souls hold is hers. Here's a question. Do you want to do a short rest? Can you do a short rest?
I've already used my short rest, but we've still got two 2 short rests available.
Because it might not
So
be a bad
yes.
idea to replenish ourselves on the ability pools.
Oh, do a long rest.
No. Just a short rest. Because, like, some of my skills get reset.
Yep. Save. Alright, you ready to go down?
I think so, and I think I know where we're going.
Wait, where are you
Oh,
going?
is it that way?
Yeah, this way.
Oh, is that interactable? Oh, it is.
Curious.
Cool.
Impossible.
You peer down the hole left of the tentacle that drew Ketheric into the darkness. Will you leap after him?
Yep.
Nah, I'm gonna leave. Fuck it. Let's go to Baldur's Gate.
The hole yawns back at you, impossibly wide. A single tentacle burrowed through stone.
What if that other passageway that we found was actually the other alternative?
Oh,
Ding,
you're
ding,
so
ding.
right. Yeah.
This must be where they harvest the tadpoles. We're close to the source of the infections.
And this is how we get through. Oh my gosh.
Yep, we're on the other side.
For how long? And how deep does it go?
So we did need to come back here. Nice.
Ah.
At least we cleaned out the area.
Mm-hmm.
Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Tread carefully.
Oh,
We are very close to the source
Hey.
of the absolute now. That
Intellectual
telepathic
what?
storm has become a tempest.
You're not attacking. Perhaps they think.
we're the same as them.
Alright, I'm just gonna quickly go to the restroom. I will be back.
okay. I will not explore. This is crazy. They've made their own Nautilus ship, essentially. This is sick. This reminds me of Atlantis in Tomb Raider 1, where everything was fleshy. Oh, this is awesome. What a vibe.
Descend. Evacuate.
Well, daddy chill. I love my soundboard. It's ma'am. It is ma'am. I make my move. Free will take me. And you're free to check the king. No, Ron, no. What is it? He's going to sacrifice himself. No, you can't. There must be another way. Well, I think we're doing a good job. This is nice.
I find it hilarious that that first movie is like forever quotable over all the other two. Oh, sorry, all the other 7.
Number 4, I find, is the most quotable.
Fair enough.
Ronald would like me to tell you that. Please don't make me say it again. Hagrid's looking for you. Well, you can tell. I'm not an owl. Oh, all right, Hermione. Like, fucking relax. going forward then left leads to the
I
mission.
see. So we want to go right, I think.
I wonder how many pilgrimages to Moonrise ended down here.
I'm going to
Who's
talk
Chop?
to Chop.
Yeah, talk to Chop.
Mm-hmm.
No will sparks behind his eyes. His
Interesting.
mind has been hollowed out to better echo the commands of the collective. You could kill it, end its miserable life of enslavement. Surely that would be the humane thing to do. You could take advantage of its vulnerability and plunder what's left of its hollow mind for anything that could serve you.
Let's enter his thoughts.
Hello.
Friend, you found the helm. We remember you well.
No
You
way.
saved us once. Perhaps you can do it again? They are not kind to us here. We are different, they say, aberrant. They wish to repurpose us, destroy what they cannot fix.
Became what?
Help us escape harm. Oh, thank you. Thank you! You are a good friend. No. More. Rescuer!
How do I open this thing?
This lake of blood again. It's even bigger up close.
Continue.
An offering from Moonrise Towers.
Ooh.
Where can I find little kitty? I need to find your master Ketheric.
Oh, yep, okay. That. Whoa.
What did you do to all these people? Why don't I send you to join all the other creatures butchered? Oh, I don't want to fight.
You might not have
Whoa.
a choice.
Did you get into a fight?
Maybe.
Oh, dear lord.
I killed one though, so that's a good start, right?
Oh,
Right?
oh my god, it's the guy from the Nautilus.
The little one, the brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanna rescue him, but I haven't figured out how to unlock him. So I'm just gonna move back and see whether we can not aggro them too much.
I'll free you. Lockpick. Oh. I could persuade you and say, you're right, it is other, so let me take it away. DC 18. We're fucked. Oh, we're not fucked. 28. Oh, fuck, I think I just got into a fight.
With what?
Chop.
Oh, that's exactly what we need.
Oh, received more... Oh, I can open it now. Never mind. You're welcome. Okay. I'm gonna send you to camp. I don't need you right now.
Pulsar
Okay.
pushes anything and anyone back 6 meters.
Butchered Mind, Gold Glass Heretic Helm, Fierce Gold Helm, Regal Helm, Triumphal Helm. Constitution saving throws.
I hope you're ready for this.
I'm just looting stuff. I'm looting gear.
No worries.
Never mind, I'm in a fight. Holy shit!
Yeah, I might have brought a few extra friends.
Plus 5 more! Oh my
Sorry.
god.
Have some holy water. Radiance, yeah, baby. Come on, boys. Oh, did that piss off the guys inside here? Oh, no.
No, surely
It
not.
did. Yeah, it did.
Oh shit.
They're attacking now.
Oh shit. Temporarily hostile.
Oh, boy. Man, I thought this
Always
was gonna
getting
be a
into mischief.
pretty fucking simple battle, but no.
That's unfair. She made those. I need to calm down. Everything's fine. I'm an adult. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, we're off to a great start. Okay, that's a brain. Now...
Fly. Take you out.
Where is...
Daddy chill.
I can't throw anymore. Fuck. That sucks. Why can't you use that as a separate move?
Throwing?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it a bonus? No, it's an action.
Anyway. Bye.
Alright. Take him out, Lazel.
Yeah, the question is with what?
Aggression.
Very good.
Oh, I can't send to camp. Shit.
Nah, that feels like a waste of a bonus. Oh, wait. Once per turn. Okay. Nope.
What the hell? Nah, it's fine.
Oh, you thought you were just gonna run away from this battle? No, 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 no. You're part of this now. My shenanigans are your shenanigans. That's how this works. Just like when you fuck up, I gotta deal with it.
Me?
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
I would never.
Oh, not at all. Mr. Flippin' Innocent. My butthole!
Okay, I think I can do this. Target out of sight. Oh, it's an act. Oh, jumping is. Alright, I'm gonna cause difficult terrain for them.
Thanks. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. And then...
Man. Honestly, I thought we were gonna be done with this tonight. Fucking hell.
No way.
This is nuts. Jesus Christ, they make this big for the sake of big now.
This might help. That helped.
Yeah, in a way.
And then... Lae'zel is good. Oh, I forgot
Now we gotta
about
deal with Chomp. Yep. Fucking hell. Yeah, I didn't think this through. Ah, nearly.
They're all getting pretty close in, so this might be a good opportunity to do...
Something fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm kind of spewing I don't have my fireball, because that would have been useful. But...
Oh, do I have any fireballs that I could give you?
That's alright. I got something else.
I have heaps of... Oh, I can't look while I'm in fight.
That is interrupted. Alright, fine.
Nice.
Damn it. Yes! One more brain down.
Victory awaits.
Through that there.
Oh, he's only got 1 health.
Who?
That zombie right in front of Lazel.
Oh, I thought I hit him. God damn it.
You did, just... He healed 1.
Fair enough. Because, of course, zombies have that. I'm more concerned about your character right now, because he's gonna get slaughtered.
Ah, I'll be fine.
Sure, sure, sure.
I'll be fine. Watch.
That's always so delayed.
Every time.
That's so weird.
And then...
Yeah, healing yourself's probably a good idea.
Yeah. And then I want to get out of here.
Why are you so slow?
I'm encumbered because I
Oh.
picked up... Can I send... There we go.
By the way, Day says hi, good morning.
Good morning, Day. How's your Sims playthrough going? And then I could do...
Oh. Yeah, careful about that. What are you doing? Oh.
this.
What does the butterflies do? Oh, wow.
She said yes, it's going.
Sonic Blast. Oh, that's right. You bring them back alive. Yeah,
That's
I was
fine.
concerned.
Absolutely fine.
Why are you saying that?
I'll just throw a potion at her. I'll be fine.
Okay. Nice.
I love when they
Jump
unalive
into their own
themselves.
fire. Yeah. So much fun.
All right. Is anyone? Hmm.
No. If I...
That is. The butterflies. Strike a foe conjuring an illusionary swarm of moon pale butterflies, granting advantage on attacks against the target.
Damn it. Leave.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, except that didn't do the double damage that I wanted. Which is a bit annoying.
No, that greater zombie is not going to die.
No, he's being a bit of a dick, isn't he? Fuck off. Now that I have an opportunity. Alright. I might have to do this. This just might help. Deal with him a little bit.
You don't have to. You don't have to attack me.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna do that.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna do that.
Nice.
And then that.
I forgot you still got that flying ghoul.
Yeah. Yep.
He's actually handy. Nice having an extra body.
Is.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yep. I can fuck right off.
Ha.
And then I'm gonna go. Oh, I'd love if I could just. That's better. I'm gonna go just about there. Oh,
Nice.
it works.
Good job. Works for me. Fuck. Ah. Ah. It's not good.
I'm going to do.
Kill.
That.
There is so much happening, I can't tell who's what and where. Alright.
But
Chomp needs to die.
I can't do anything. Did you kill Chop?
No, not yet. Working on it. Fuck. Alright, what do I got here? Damn, I've already done cleave. That's alright. Oh. Menacing attack.
You do have
Possibly frightening
advantage
target.
on Death Shepherd because he's got Moonlight Butterflies. You get a bonus on your attack roll.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. Oh, yeah, actually.
Nice.
Perfect. That gets rid of him. Fuck right off.
No, you don't have
Ouch.
to.
You can stop that right now, please.
All right, Atlas. What can you do? Can do this.
That's a good idea.
And then
Chop has 15 health left. Oh, but yeah, if you want to do other damage, that's fine.
that just pushes them. Doing a firebolt will only cause either 2 to 20 damage, depending on my roll.
Why don't you just go and hit Chop? Hit him in the back of the head. There you go. Now you know how you're doing it.
And then...
What's wrong? Is that going to hit someone? The ghoul?
If I do turn undead, they all run away, and I feel like they're all in a really good position to do an AoE attack.
Yeah, but did you have anything?
No.
That's half my problem.
I'm just quickly checking my moves. And I don't.
Also, if you're playing a Shadowheart, you might want to heal her if you've got a potion.
Oh, true.
There you
There we
go.
go. I think I do this. Just means that they're gonna run away though.
If they run away, then we can start picking off the ones that are close by. Just do it. It also did some damage, so...
No. No.
Nice. Nice. Oh no. Thank you. Alright. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. No more chop.
Aw. Bye,
Sorry,
Chop.
chop.
Nice.
Alright, who's the least annoying? You.
All
That's
of
alright.
them.
Yeah, I know.
There's also a... Nice.
That's what it's there for. Two little brains came out to play. One was attacking the bard to say, "Why won't you let us free today?" The big little bard said, "Fuck off and play." Heal. Either with a potion or magic, whichever you've got. It's alright, I'm gonna get Lucian involved to deal with the brains. Or you can push him.
Actually, if you're gonna do that, then I can just.
Well, I just figured, like, they're weak enough that you can take them.
Are they?
Yeah, they're only level 1s.
Yeah. I don't.
Yeah, I wouldn't
do
say
that.
your physical attack's gonna do a decent chunk of damage, but...
The only issue is anything I do, they're too close, so I get a disadvantage.
Really? Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting.
But that, and then yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, that's one down.
Ouch. Oh, get fucked. Fucking brain. Now, this zombie's right next to me, so I think... There we go.
I am fury. I am death.
Yes, 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 Lae'zel. Never mind. Yep. Do your stupid +1 heal. Well, at least you only have to worry about one brain.
That's true. Please hit.
No.
What can I do?
Heal us. Or yourself. You greedy fuck.
I can't heal everyone.
Ah, greedy. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Alright,
you've got
Shadowheart. Poka poka. One's got one.
He's going to attack, you're going to attack, and you're going to attack. Alright.
They're all gonna It just depends on whether you want 3 bodies or 2. Yeah, okay. I gots to commit. Oh, that was nice. I like that.
That was good.
That was good. God damn it, Chop, you're in my way. Fucking hell.
I can deal with Chop. That's fine.
You sure? Oh, not Chop, the zombie.
The brain.
Yeah. Bitch tits.
Bam.
And the dirt's gone.
Yeah, this... Okay,
Were you
I
having
only had a-
issues like trying to target him?
Not really. I just
Okay.
select their circle.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then... You need a bit of healing.
Oh yeah, she does.
And...
Pick one to poke.
Are
Oh,
you...
come on. Her breasts got in the way.
Everything's fine. I'm an adult.
What do you mean you're gonna die?
At the ready.
Yeah.
Kick him in the back.
We did a...
We did do it. See? Everything was fine.
Respite wasted. Battle awaits.
There was no issues there. Bottle.
Send that.
Chop.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Chop. Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Well, at least we we did it.
Yep.
Rusty great sword. Touch. Should I do this? Probably not.
This lake of blood again.
Ugh.
Bigger and close.
Training shield. Practice sword. Gloves. Leather armor.
Might be useful.
Holy moly. Well, now that we got rid of everyone in this room, what is in here? Oh.
I'm assuming you freed the other brain.
I freed our friend.
Yeah, cool.
He is now a summon.
Woohoo! Oh, a summon, really?
Mm-hmm.
Sick!
Moment comes. The absolute moves.
Probably should save. Something's
Yeah,
about to
let's
happen.
Also, I feel like we can destroy these.
Oh.
Empty vessel. Nothing more. Lending
Empty vessel, nothing
voice
more. Lending voice to elder law.
It's a head.
Rune slate. A series of dots and broken lines, entries in a language you cannot read, and yet you sense their meaning nonetheless. A flush of nautiloids lining a great dark void. One mind with one purpose, moving in concert through the darkness between planes, the design in action before the slave minds rose and ruined it all. A final mournful entry carrying with it a vast hollow feeling of grief. The colony in decline, the elder starving, falling dormant to preserve its strength and lie in wait for some salvation to come. Balthazar. Experimental notes written in Balthazar's precise hand. His obvious defiances aside, it cannot be denied that young Gortash has the mind of a scientist. Before his latest invention, the Illithid library was no more than rows of brains swimming in a cerebral slop. With his device, we no longer need a psionic power to access the memories contained within. only to insert the subject and speak to it directly. I do wish he were not so eager in testing the device on more recent subjects of his own. However, nor in leaving his skull shavings scattered along my workbench. Sorry? All nearby creatures are steeped in bliss.
Life alone touches your own, alien and full of desperate need, but fragmented too. It is incomplete. It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its light.
Oh, I do have a moon lantern.
What the fuck?
I don't need that.
Okay.
Sent to camp.
Interesting. Can you save?
Yes.
Console glows as you approach. The mind.
Every day he comes.
Every day he comes, every day for 3 days to ask me how I feel. I want to tell, but I am confused. Which day is it? Oh. How can I tell what day it is?
Beginning to manipulate.
Which is it?
Oh my god. Fucking stop interrupting me.
Who is he? Yeah, his pets, his plans. Lord Gortash.
Speech.
It's the first day. The first. Oh.
Oh no, that was right.
He says I'm the last, that the other subjects have all changed. It's the second day? Hurts, but he says I'm past the worst of
Oh,
it,
for
that I
fuck's
won't
sake,
change
Kane,
like the
come on.
others. He's given me a place of honor so he can repeat his miracle and a name.
1, 2.
True soul. It's the
3.
third day. She whispers in my mind, she sings. Praise the absolute. Tell me about the others.
No,
Separate
don't
cells, I
move,
never
you
saw
fucking
them,
moron.
But when they changed,
Glows as you approach.
God
my head, I can feel them in
damn,
my
this is really
head.
irritating. Okay. No, no. Oh my god.
Console
This
glows
is a
as you
cool
approach.
puzzle that is ruined by bloody movement mechanics. Okay. That's one.
Right. Oh. Oh, that's where you are.
Mm-hmm. Where's Reason? Reason's up the top.
Master, welcome.
And the problem is... I need speech.
Hurry now. The city calls out for salvation. The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
Okay.
Master, welcome.
Weird. So you creating a consciousness?
Something like that. The problem is, now I've lost a node.
Should do it.
Oh,
there
you
it
did it.
What's back there?
That was bizarre. Jeepers peepers.
Desecrated relief.
I don't know whether you want to save before you touch it or interact with it.
Let's save just in case.
Your tadpole echoes, not with presence, but memory, tinged with loss. That loss blooms into a sudden fury, burying claws in your mind. And just as suddenly, pain and memory are gone, leaving only stone once more.
The grand design. It is every Githyanki's duty to ensure the Geich Empire is never reborn.
The grand design. The restoration of the Mind Flayer Empire. The dream of all Illithids.
Right. So that's just
And just as
literally the kind of map of what they're planning. Oh. Almost missed that.
Interesting. What a way to have the end of Act 2.
It's a bit much, but yeah, it's... I gotta admit, this fixes some of my issues with this act. Just in general. Alright, I'm thinking we leave it there, because it is pretty late. We have been playing for quite some time. And it looks like we've still got a bit more to explore. And a bit more to frickin' do. Jesus Christ. Honestly, I thought we would have been done by tonight, but nope. I was wrong.
No.
Wrong. Wrong.
Oh boy.
Damn. Oh boy. Oh. That was insane. Pulsive was right though. There's a lot to that. So it's a good thing we didn't actually start last week.
Oh yeah.
Because there was no way we were getting through that. No chance.
Nope.
Where would you like to begin? Shall we start with the Sony?
Yeah, because I don't think there's too much to talk about regarding Sony.
Look,
but let's start with them. I think that's a good starting point because I've got a few things. So my topics is Sony, couple of Pokemon things. I do want to talk about Crimson Desert and Diablo.
Yeah, cool. And then there's a few minor little things I also want to add. And then there's the Xbox news as well, because I think that's relatively interesting. I think more than anything, I'm just disappointed. I understand theoretically why Sony would have shut the studio down if they got them to do a live service, which wasn't working a year ago. And then after a year of maybe trying to piss fart around with some ideas, just decided, nah, we're done. We don't want to invest more money into these remakes than we have to when it's not necessarily what's going to make us the money that we want. We've already got Sucker Punch, Naughty Dog, and Insomniac working on, and Gorilla, and there's one more. The guys that do not Ready at Dawn. God damn it. Santa Monica Studios. So you've got 5 core studios that theoretically are working on your high quality AAA single player-esque story driven games, which maybe that's all they feel that they can afford with everything else that they're trying to spend money on to get some sort of a live service going, because that's the focus.
All right. So my issue is don't purchase a studio if you're going to have them do remakes.
Correct.
Don't have that studio become BioWare, where they make solid games and remasters, and then because I think Bluepoint was doing a live service game.
Yes, they were doing apparently a God of War. Yeah, they were apparently doing some sort of God of War live service game.
They've done exactly what EA did with BioWare and fucked the studio over completely.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed because as much as, I don't have a Sony console anymore. I do. I've got the 3 and 4 for my reasons of playing the exclusive games on them. I don't have a 5, not interested. Though granted, a lot of their games are now coming out on PC, so I will be able to eventually play them. Hence why I asked if I should buy Spider-Man. But
yep.
I hate that we've seen a studio who, look, I don't agree with every design choice they've made regarding their remakes, like Shadow of the Colossus. I think there was some tweaks that they made that I didn't agree with particularly.
That's fair. But I didn't have any issues, but that's fair.
Yeah, it was just minor things. It was nothing major. But I hate the direction that Sony has gone into. And if Xbox or Microsoft had kept their shit together, this would have been the point of Sony's downfall, because we haven't had a lot of exclusive games. And no, The Last of Us is not being counted for its 20 re-releases.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not counting that shit. That's not exclusive. You're just draining the IP for as much as you can get. The Horizon Zero Dawn IP, you now have, I think, 3 or 4 games that are being made that are spin-offs. One being that cooperative online game.
And you know the funny thing about that is the fact that that is one of their mainline games. This is what's so disappointing, is hearing about the fact that Guerrilla exclusively as a team has not been working on the sequel to Horizon. They've been working on this multiplayer game. Yep. And I'm sitting there going, what the fuck are you doing? You've started a story. You've started this franchise. Fucking finish it. I don't mind you going back and then as a team going, you know what? We feel like doing this multiplayer interstitial type thing. We want to play with this idea. That's fine. Or do what fucking Sucker Punch does, where they make a multiplayer mode as an additive to the already existing single player. I don't understand why this massive pivot. Well, I do understand. I understand it's clearly for, in their heads, monetary value, because in their minds, it's perceived long-term financial success if they can get enough people signing on to the network, paying for whatever, cosmetics.
You pay for the subscription,
whatever it
to
is.
Sony, but it's so much. You need to purchase a subscription to PlayStation Plus, so that's extra money that Sony's getting. Your online service, so you've got people playing. You want people to buy your console, so you get the PlayStation 5. I get that live service is instant stream of money, but it's not beneficial. How many times have games come out that are purely either single player or even cooperative that have made millions? My issue with Sony is that their development costs have gone so high because everything needs to be as modern tech or future tech as possible. And they want to pump in so many things to go, look how realistic it is. We need to make sure that what we're spending is covered by the cost of selling the game. Well, how about you slow the fuck down? You don't need games to look realistic. You don't need the characters' wrinkles to be showcased. No one gives a fuck as much as playing the game. Sure, your cutscenes, fine. Focus on that because that's when you want to have that detail. But outside, the game itself just needs to be a game. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 proved that point. Team Cherry with Silksong and Hollow Knight proved the point. You've got what other single player game? Fucking Spider-Man, man. Are you kidding me? Your biggest superhero out of every single hero that exists, Spider-Man is the number one IP. That sells money. It prints money. Fuck it, I'll say it. Lies of P is another example of a game that sells. These games can be developed in a way that you don't need to push so much in development, that they just can't afford to make them. So now they're putting money towards probably not as much, but a game that has a constant stream. That's what they want, and it's not as beneficial. That time has passed. Unfortunately, the gaming community is fatigued with so many fucking live service games.
Yeah.
There's just no major market for it. Look at Destiny. It's not as what it was. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that's fairly successful because people want to play as heroes. Overwatch, it's still really fucking successful. And a lot of this market is your Asian market. The Westerners, unfortunately, did not grow up with this. And if they're going to play a game, they're going to play something that already has a life. People are going to play League of Legends, even though it's really hard to get into the community, they're going to play it. It's such a shame.
You've made an interesting point. Keep going.
It's just so interesting to see what Sony was building up to be. Sony killed off Killzone. We'll probably never see another Killzone game because we've got Horizon Zero Dawn, which is such a shame because I'm sure people would love a shooter from Sony again. Naughty Dog is, I guess they're still working on the Galaxy game.
Yep. Yeah, in the Galactic.
We have heard nothing since reveal, which fucking scares the shit out of me because this is another issue I have with the gaming industry. Don't fucking announce a game years in advance. Fuck right off. Don't. You either announce it within the year that the game's coming out or you don't fucking say anything.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's more of an investor call where they feel the need that if they don't show a trailer and build some level of hype or some level of excitement, then they can't determine whether there's some financial... I'm probably wording this wrong. Like, there isn't that... If there isn't that interest, then why are we even spending the money in the first place kind of messaging?
And that brings up a good point. If investors are so concerned, don't fucking invest. If you have seen the portfolio of Naughty Dog and gone, oh, this is a bit risky, then don't fucking invest. Because time after time, as much as I dislike The Last of Us, it sells. They're solid experiences that people enjoy.
Yeah.
But if you are pumping money in, then what risk do you have? You know what you're going to get. The Jack and Daxter series, Insomniac did Spyro. You know what these developers have made. Granted, time has changed. New team, fresh faces, different mindsets. I just don't think that the guy who is currently running Sony is doing any service to the brand, and it's going to fuck them right up. I don't think we're going to see a very successful Sony for a very long time. And they're in the shits. Nintendo went through this with the Wii and with the Wii U era. And Microsoft is currently going through it. They've been going through it for about 5 years now. And they're on the verge of not being as successful as what they used to be. Sony is unfortunately going through that now. And I really think, and I don't want to lead this into a political talk, but unfortunately, the rich are fucking everything up. It's a tax deductible game that, oh, we'll build it. You know what? Let's cancel it. We got our money. Well, what about your consumers? The ones that give you the money that you need.
That are paying for these products in the first place.
Correct. We're the ones that you're targeting, not yourselves. And unfortunately, it's plagued within the industry. We are unfortunately not going to see a lot of good first title party games from Sony until change of leadership happens and there is a huge restructuring. There needs to be a refocus and this is my look, I'm not really good at business. I think it's a shit area to think about because I just can't. My brain doesn't think that way, unfortunately. But restructuring and going, God of War, successful single player title, Last of Us, also a really great single player game. Single player and multiplayer for the first game. Uncharted. I fucking forgot about Uncharted. Uncharted had 5 games, and 2, 3, and 4 had multiplayer. There wasn't much to it, but to play those, you needed to have a subscription service for their online servers. You have money coming in. The problem is they want more and more of it now. They're thinking short-term gain for a long-term commitment, and it doesn't fucking work that way. Look at Concord. That lasted a week because they didn't think, oh shit, we need to keep it up? Yes, because that is the commitment you need to make, because you still need to make money and spend the money, spending that money on making sure that game is continuously updated, keeping people engaged. They don't see that. And it pisses me right fucking off that you then get a studio that you purchase in 2022, they purchased Blue Point, a studio known for helping to remake port games and I haven't played it. I lie. I have played Demon Souls at your place.
Yeah.
To remake Demon Souls, a renowned, loved, cherished game, and did a successful job at it, to then
somewhat, but yes, for the most part.
The only people that could play it was on the PlayStation 5, even though, can I say, they said they were releasing it on PC. Where's the accountability? I know I've gone through so many things right now, and I'm just so angry at we're now seeing a big brand just fuck things up. Pisses me right fucking off. You had Blue Point purchased. What were they doing in the meantime?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the accountability of, okay, we've told you we're releasing this as multi-platform, so it'll come out on the PS5 first, and then we'll release it on PS5. Well, now you're misleading your consumers. Should you not be in trouble for, we've said one thing, now we're not? Well, you lied. Where's the trust? I don't trust Sony. I haven't trusted Sony in a while, but now it's on a mainstream level. I just don't see what value you had in purchasing a fucking great studio to then go, you know what? Nah, we're closing you down. So now you've just made all the people that work there lose their jobs. And for what? Because you didn't get millions upon millions of dollars.
But that's like
yesterday?
The same thing that Activision did with a bunch of their studios that they had that made Crash and...
Correct.
And what's it called?
Toys for Bob. Where's our next Spyro game that they were going to get?
And
we got Crash 4, which was a great game. It was a nice homage to the original.
Because it didn't sell the millions upon millions upon millions, they went, well, we rather put this team to continue working on another Call of Duty. And look how that's worked out now with Call of Duty. And I get it. I get in the short term, or in their thinking, it's, well, Call of Duty is a moneymaker. Why are we wasting our resources and our funds working on these small interstitial titles that honestly don't give us the return versus this horse over here that's going to constantly give us a return? Like, that's our Madden every year. We are going to get people buying it. It's just finally caught up with them and bit them in the fucking face.
They need to stop spending so much absurd money on building these games. It's been proven that you don't need hundreds upon thousands of millions of dollars to develop a game. We've seen that. It only cost Claire Obscure, and I say only, which is absurd because it was what, $40 million to develop? But you've got these Sony exclusives that are costing them over $150 million. And then their return isn't going to be as high because they spent so much. Fucking pull your heads out of your fucking asses and realize that you can release games at a much affordable cost of development and not go, oh, we need the highest tech to build this. Well, you don't really. Sure, you want mocap? Fine. Have cinematic games. The new Horizon Zero Dawn game caught my eye, not because I'm interested or anything. The artistic choice. It's cartoony. It's not realism. It is this cartoon Saturday vibes. Perfect. Have that taste of artists in your games. But every one of their games has looked the exact same. They're all being developed the same amount. Hundreds of millions of dollars. And when their games don't sell, it underperformed. Well, did it? It actually did perform. It's because your budget was so fucking high because of your expectations of what it needs to look like. I hate it. I've gotten to a point where I just cannot stand it. Like looking at this game now on Jake's stream, incredible. Could you imagine a game from start to finish that's single player in this style? Awesome. If Horizon Zero Dawn was developed 1, 2, this one, the third one, their other titles that they're developing had this design, awesome.
But here's a fun little fact. This, theoretically, would cost probably just as much as the really high fidelity shit. You're just dealing with a different style of artwork that you now have to worry about and animate. So I don't know whether the cost is necessarily being decreased because they've changed the art style to cartoony versus realistic.
So my 2 points was they need to... I think there can be one in the same, but if you have games from individual studios, such as the team that did Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and not spend an exorbitant amount to develop and still have a game look stunning because the characters have realism, there's mocap, the world has a particular style to it, you can do that still. You don't have to spend so much.
No, of course not. But okay.
You're not wrong. There's probably a lot to this game that does. I mean, does it really need to spend $100 million to build? Probably not.
Let's take a step back here because we've spoken about this in the past already. The fact that and this is an interesting topic in itself because you've got Sony closing down a studio, and then they're also talking about how if the RAM prices or the RAM availability doesn't improve, they are going to start charging the customer more money for their services, probably more for their games, probably more for microtransactions, whatever. They are essentially going to start increasing the costs from the software side and the service side versus increasing the cost of the console. Because, of course, they know that the console's already expensive, and they want people to buy the console so that they can even play these games, right? So the big issue right now is, naturally, we're in this economic downturn around the Western world, probably around all of the world. Let's be realistic here, which means that there's less money for people to spend on frivolous things, including video game consoles. So if a console is expensive, and like you said, you've got the console, you might have a game which theoretically they're now charging anywhere between 80 American dollars or 120 in certain circumstances for us. That's on PC, that's on console, that's everywhere. For these high quality, high budget games. Versus, and this is what's fascinating about the change in the culture, because not only does the amount of money that people have to spend on gaming in general change the kind of buying habits, people are now obviously looking at better value. So yeah, you're getting people who might not be able to, if they can afford the console, they are going to go and spend money on older stuff, things that are constantly on sale, not something that's on the high end, that's the brand new. Or if they are getting a PC, then they are probably realistically looking at what's available on the cheap that's like 15, 20 bucks and I can play with my mates. Now, PC's got the advantage at the moment that you don't have to pay a subscription for multiplayer. Wahoo, wonderful, that's awesome. There are caveats. There are obviously advantages to having a paid subscription where theoretically you are less likely to come across cheaters or someone who's potentially able to hack the server that way. Versus on PC where it's probably a little bit more convenient and easier. That's just the unfortunate reality.
Yep.
But I must admit, I feel, and this is kind of that weird realization that I have as I get older, I am no longer necessarily the representation for a lot of the games that they are now trying to look forward into making. They want, and ideally what they should be doing, is trying to get the younger audience to build them up into these franchises, which is why they went out of their way and said, let's make a Lego game Horizon, because that's perfect for the young adults. Let's make this more chibi style or this animated style version, which is more appealing to a younger audience. They are trying to find ways to capture the younger audience while also capturing the older audience, because they know that, all right, it's the older people that have the money, it's the older people that have the nostalgia, and hopefully they can pass this nostalgia to the next generation. The struggle that they're obviously having is the fact that these games are expensive. If they're not available on various different servers or various different platforms, then most kids are not necessarily going to be talking about this in the schoolyard. They're not going to have access to this unless their parents are silly enough or have the funds to spend the money on something like a console with a subscription with the game. And so most of these kids are, let's face it, all of these younger kids that have now grown up, they probably have funds that they're playing with. They've grown up around Roblox, for fuck's sake, and Fortnite. So they're used to a lower standard, a lower quality of game. Games that were created on the cheap to be fun and entertaining just from a pure gameplay standpoint. Now, I know that Roblox has a lot of issues that it's obviously dealing with. That's just an unfortunate reality of that kind of community and that freedom that they have in creating what they can and the way it's monetized. I'm not a big fan of, but it's free. You get what you pay for kind of deal. But you've obviously got this younger generation that's not only grown up around streamers, not only grown up around these much basic games that allow for multiplayer games. So they're not I don't think they're raised the same way that we were, where we were seeing the evolution of graphics and we were going, oh my god, that's amazing. Most of these kids have grown up not caring, not giving a shit. Like, and I'll point this out that my wife's sister, younger sister, who's, 16, 17, she's got a PlayStation 5. What is she still playing on it?
Roblox.
Minecraft. She would be playing Roblox if she still had access to her old account, but for some reason it got hacked or it got banned, so she doesn't have access to it. What she's playing is Minecraft. Still, to this day. There's nothing beautiful about Minecraft, but it's fun and it's creative and you can do all kinds of stuff. And guess what? You can play with other people. It's also a cheap game. So I reckon we've got this newer generation that obviously wanting to become streamers or wanting to try streaming or seeing their streamers play certain games. A lot of them are probably moving on to more of a PC front, whether they're building a PC or whether they're getting a laptop, which again is becoming more expensive. So I'm curious how long that's going to last. But suffice it to say, they then have access to Steam, which, guess what, does kind of offer these more smaller little indie projects or these smaller little multiplayer, like the co-op schlop, which, guess what, I don't think they're as sloppy as people think. There is actually some thought to it, and there's some creativity. And because it allows people to get together and do a basic mechanic like climbing with some challenge to it and a level of cooperation that you would have in a Destiny raid that normally they would have to pay a subscription or pay $90 to get the full season pass with all the content, this is like $15-20. It's nothing. And they have hours of fun doing it. And there's like one of these games almost every single week. I have one on my list that I think is either out or is coming out called Log Riders. I don't know if you've seen this.
No.
No? Check this sucker out. This is perfect. As far as like for streaming purposes and playing with mates, I think this is like I would love to try this out. And this is the level of creativity and the level of it's funny. These designs, I guarantee you, if we were to go through Roblox, you would find similar stuff that exists. This is just prettied up because we now, and a lot of these younger guys, have Unreal or Unity as tools to play with. So they can do this kind of shit on the cheap with a whole bunch of assets. All they got to do is figure out the design. And so that's what people are more interested in, is this just far more thought out game design that isn't just go here, shoot, and get the next green item. And then wait till you get the purple item. And then wait till you get the orange item. Because now it's slightly more damage and slightly more health. It's unfortunate that the mainstream, the AAA studios have lost the balls to be a bit more risky with some of their design concepts and just continually go back to what they think works because they've seen it work, as opposed to experimenting like these indie guys are, coming up with fun new ideas and going, what can we make with, two guys trying to balance a log? Or, a couple of people trying to move an RV through the forest. Or let's see what it's like if we make a platformer where a bunch of you are trying to climb up a mountain with various obstacles. And we can find ways to randomize it because, of course, we've perfected random generation in games. These are all these fun little experiments. And we're maybe seeing a very small portion of that in the AAA space, but for the most part, I don't think they're pushing as much as they could. And you're right that they are spending money unnecessarily on making things pretty, which serves, don't get me wrong, there's a customer for that. I'm that kind of customer, but I have the money for that. Not a lot, but there are some people that eat that shit up and that's all they want to play. My wife is a perfect example of someone who would rather just play a very refined, single-player, Uncharted, high-budget, high-quality storytelling that gives her very basic gameplay without any of the open-world fluff. But that, in reality, is still a smaller market compared to what a lot of these guys are chasing, which is the next GTA, the next Fortnite, something that is going to give them perpetual resources of their consumers. And I get the mindset. The problem is you start going down a very slippery slope. Once you get one of those, you then want the next one and the next one. And you're suddenly diluting the quality of the types of products you are making because you're just going to go for what is the cheap and easy solution that makes the most amount of money. This is why I'm concerned about Pokemon. Pokemon has gotten away scot-free for so long. But I know one day, they will cross that line where they will have dropped the ball and the quality so low that even though someone like yourself and a bunch of other hardcore fans love the series, will just go, no, enough is enough. I'm not spending another $110 on this piece of shit of a game that's got, you know, half of the features that the last one had, or, you know, earlier ones from before. So there's a lot of money at stake with Sony, and I understand that they have their concerns, and I understand they have their shareholders. And it is unfortunate, yes, if you don't trust it, don't invest. However, the problem right now is a lot of the investors who are theoretically pulling out are pulling out for the AI tech.
Hence why prices of RAM is going through the roof.
So there is
because of them.
Yes, but it means that because there's all that money and all that resource going into that division, it means that gaming right now is going through a massive restructuring. And we're seeing this, which gets into the next piece of news, with Phil Spencer stepping down, with Sarah Bond also leaving, and them hiring the new CEO. What is her name? I've got it here. Asha Sharma, who specializes in AI tech.
Great.
And that in itself speaks volumes to the direction that a company like Microsoft is wanting to go. I had a feeling, and I think most people who have been watching Xbox knew that something was up, that Xbox is slowly pulling away, and if anything, they're probably just going to be a service provider and a software company, like they were in the past. My concern with that, though, is that eventually they will start cutting away with a CEO like her and a focus on AI. I guarantee you they will cut away Double Fine. They will cut away compulsive games. They will cut away these smaller studios that, guess what, they're not really making the kind of money that they want. Because I don't know whether whether Xbox is the kind of company like a Netflix who are looking at how much can we increase our portfolio within Game Pass to make it more enticing and more interesting for people. And I feel like she's going to push the other direction and just go, how can we use AI to find or entice our audience and figure out exactly the kinds of behaviors that they like and the kind of gaming decisions that they like, so that we can then use that information to make the kind of games that will feed them and they will feed back into us. And it's this like vicious cycle where eventually people figure out what the patterns are and they get bored of it. Look at fucking Ubisoft. You keep giving someone the same dopamine fix because it works. Eventually, that dopamine, that part in the brain, no longer has the same effect. And so eventually the person just kind of disconnects and loses interest. And now you've lost them completely. And they'll eventually look at something else that actually stimulates it correctly with proper reward synapses. And then they'll look back at your product and go, what the fuck have I been doing all this time? Because you've watered down the product. This is another thing that you actually pointed out, and it's a fascinating kind of look in the structure of some of these businesses. Because you look at the fact that the moment they started getting into the Chinese market, and now India, and now some of these other Asian markets, they realize that, okay, well, we can start getting games into those other regions. But it does kind of mean that we then have to water it down or make a very specific design choice so that it fits their philosophy or their kind of way of playing games. So we're going to kind of, tweak it and make it so it's interesting for that region. And then we wonder, why is it not selling here in the West or in Europe or, because I'm sorry, you haven't made it interesting and palatable for an audience. You've tried to make it for everyone, and it's now just there's no personality anymore. And I think this is the interesting thing that you get into with the money side, because you can tell that the marketing push, the amount of money that they are spending on marketing across the globe, and then designing the game to cater for everyone, means that they have to, by definition, spend more money on the product just so it's able to reach everyone's hands. As opposed to what the smaller studios are doing, where, because there's probably not a lot of writing involved, they don't have to worry too much about the translation side of things. They just make the fucking game. And then they don't even need to worry too much about the marketing side, because they just hope that there's enough of a community and enough people on these forums or these sites like Steam that'll theoretically pick up their game for $20 and give it a shot. Because of course, it's easy to take a gamble on a $20 purchase that looks like, hey, that might be fun, I might be able to play that with a mate, versus $110 on this new Star Wars game. Well, Star Wars is, it's a popular IP. It's got some, rep about it, but it's also lost a lot of rep. Is it going to be as good as I remember? I don't know. Let me think about it. It's funny. You have pointed out all these various threads that we can just pull at. And a lot of it just comes down to the economy's just not in a good place. People just don't have money free will.
No.
It's not growing on trees. And
it's getting harder.
Yep. And then and these guys are also aware of the fact that they are competing for people's time with your YouTubes, your TikToks, your YouTube shorts. Porn apparently is one, but porn's been around for so long. Yeah, okay, you've got your addicts. But I don't think I don't think everyone is spending as much time on porn as they think. TikTok and YouTube, yes. That 100%. Because I've done it. I've seen my wife do it. I see many people do it. You start with one video, and before you know it, you're going through, and you've spent an hour or an hour and a half going through junk.
Yep.
And then you do look back, and I've done this myself. I look back at all the videos I watch, and I go, you know what? I probably could have just played a really fun level of something and actually had more satisfaction. Or I could have watched an episode or 2 episodes of a really cool show. But no, I chose to sit here and just keep scrolling. because it's feeding a dopamine. It's feeding your brain like general dopamine. So yeah, it's unfortunate that there's this need to try and fight for people's attention. But let's be honest here. At the end of the day, if you make something fun and unique and clever, if there's an audience, they're going to find it. You just need to price it correctly. And you're right that the amount of money that's been spent on making these high budget games, like I said, it serves a market, but I don't think that market is necessarily that big anymore, or maybe the games you've been making are not feeding that market correctly anymore. So that market of people who are buying your high quality games are going elsewhere. Hellblade is a great example of a game that honestly I still think is probably the best looking game on the Xbox, Hellblade 2. But there's no game to it. So of course no one was going to spend $90 or $100 on something that was a 4 or 5 hour experience that was shallow as a game.
Yep. It's going to be an interesting few years.
Ooh, yeah.
Because I think the AI kind of bubble is starting to burst.
Yeah.
And it's not catching on as what everyone that's developing AI was hoping it to be. I know that I believe China is working on their kind of fix for a lot of tech and coming into the market for RAM and computer parts.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see if that levels things out again, or unfortunately, when prices rise, they never go back down because they go, oh, well, this is the new standard now. And things just naturally get more and more expensive. And it's going to be, unfortunately, that way for gaming. We'll never see cheap games that are less than $110. The consoles won't be as cheap as what they are now until they raise the prices, because unfortunately that will be the new standard. I still think that when the point of announcing games too early is such a fuck you to consumers, because how many times have we seen studios come out and say, this game is coming, for them to go, we've actually canned it, so why announce it? How much money did your investors put into this to then decide to back out because you announced a game way too early in the life cycle? Intergalactic, I think that's what the Naughty Dog game is.
Yeah.
Elder Scrolls 6. Another game that announced way too early in its life cycle. It's scary because we have a lot of power as consumers, and I don't think people realize that we can destroy a company if we all, as consumers, stopped. We would control.
Yep.
For example, if we all stopped using Amazon,
Amazon's dead.
Correct.
There's no Amazon.
And if so many people stopped doing the whole what's the word I'm looking for? You know how you had the Sony the fanatics, essentially, if they actually took a moment and gone, wait, why? Why are we allowing a company that we love so much play us as fools? Why do we keep giving the funds that they're looking for? We would have so much control over, okay, well, this can change. When live service games, not live service, microtransactions, if everyone went, hold up, no, and didn't partake in spending money in microtransactions, we wouldn't have it so prominently in games. Same as live service. But unfortunately, there's just too many people in the world. You're telling not 8 billion, because not 8 billion people play, but the millions of people that play games to stop and really control your temptations of allowing studios to wishlist our game. Well, no. A good example is Subnautica. The whole changeover with management, fucking over the team, getting rid of the leadership team, and changing the focus of the sequel that's coming out. They started going, wishlist the game. Everyone started to unwishlist the game. And now there's a different push and focus to Subnautica 2 because of how many people have gone, well, this isn't what we want. And this is a way of telling you, fuck you, for using your leadership and your parent company as a way to control things and change things for the worse for your own benefit.
It's a lot.
Yeah. And I hate that we don't collectively come together, because we all love games. All of us. We're playing video games, be it on your phone, be it on your console, be on a PC, your tablet. It's a collective, and you know, everyone has their opinions. Absolutely. That's what makes us so unique and individual. Power to you. But when you're all sharing the same experience, it pisses me off that this trailer showcases Jak and Dexter and it's a dead series. I fucking hate it.
Yeah, but it's one of those things that you need to accept, that you are of an older generation, because I guarantee you, as much as the series in your heart and in your head reflects a really cool time and was great for the time, it's no longer relevant.
Yes and no. I still use those games as examples. Yes, I have rose-tinted glasses because of how much fun I found them growing up as a teenager. 100%. And you're right. We grew up in a generation that was there when the internet was formed for the everyday consumer. We saw the advance in tech, in graphics, the console power. We were there for it. But when you have games that play as video games first and didn't push so much as, well, we're taking more of a backseat and pushing for so much of the tech, I'm not interested, and I will always push for people to play the HD remastered of Jak and Dexter. I will push people to play the Spyro trilogy that Toys of Bob released. Play the older games that were from yesteryear, because you're not going to get them anymore unless it's from an indie studio. It's because of these people up above that has so much money and want more that we're the ones suffering. We're the peasants to everyone, but we still shill out our money to them. And sorry, we don't have as much money as everyone else. I am not investing in all of the AI and all of that because my money doesn't want to go towards that.
I think, look, okay, so this is kind of like the whole Avatar situation where James Cameron believed in a vision. James Cameron believed in.
I thought you were talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender. And
no,
I was like,
no. That's why I was going to say Last Airbender, but no. Wow, I'm actually impressed that the older one somehow looks better than the new one. Anyway, in certain aspects, no. So I think it's that same issue with Avatar where James forgot that storytelling should always come first over the graphical capability. And so you could tell he spent so much money making these worlds feel so alive, so unique. And it does look beautiful. I, as someone who appreciates art, can look at the work and go, this is beautiful. The problem is, if the story isn't there to back it up, no one gives a flying fuck. You can throw all kinds of pretty shit, but you know what happens to pretty shit? It gets fucking thrown and forgotten.
It becomes dull.
You can't just show off really high quality assets and artwork and then hope to God that people are going to feel some sort of emotional investment. If there isn't, and this is the thing, this is the problem that I think these developers are coming in contact with. They have focused so heavily on the graphics, hoping that that will help enhance the storytelling. And because there are still creatives there that went, well, the story is important, so we need to make sure that the story and the look of the game all marry up together. And certain games have done a good job of that. Others, not so much. They rely just on the good looks of the game, and unfortunately are shallow in every other aspect. And again, I will use Ubisoft as a perfect example where there are designs and there are looks about Ubisoft that I go, the tech is great, but I'm not emotionally invested in this world. I'm not emotionally invested in the characters and what they're doing. And so you can shove all kinds of pretty shit in front of my face, but if there's nothing to, like, anchor me to this world, then why am I spending my time here? I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. I feel anchored to the world. There are issues with it. I have stated those issues. But because they took the risk to find ways mechanically and story-wise to anchor you to the world, you're invested. And so they now have the ability to stretch the funds a bit more and make a slightly better quality game. It's still not amazing. Like, when you look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, like, it's a gorgeous game, don't get me wrong, but you can still look at it and go, it's not as beautiful as, you know, maybe something that Naughty Dog would have made, but it does the job. And again, there's a style to it, and they're not holding back on themes. They're not holding back on certain things that they want to express. Do they make certain liberties and certain decisions so that they can try and get a few extra types of people? Sure. Yeah, they add a gay love affair in this game, which probably shouldn't really exist considering they were against it in the first game. And then they add a black character into the game as well. Alright, they're trying to get extra representation. If you do it tastefully, and it's not completely in your face, I'm okay with it. Now, there is obviously a large sect of people that find it really offensive and just find it downright just unorthodox, because you guys said you weren't going to do it, now you're doing it. Sometimes there's a little bit of sway, but for the most part, it's not like they've really changed much. It's not like you've got a whole bunch of black people running around. You haven't changed the main protagonist. You're still playing, a typical white bloke that's just running around stealing shit and looting people and killing people. You can play the game how you want. That's
you don't
kind of
have to be gay in the story.
No,
that's your
it's a
decision.
Choice, and I think
but
that's
some people
awesome.
Want to make that choice.
Yep, and I think give people the option as long as it doesn't interfere with the general structure of the game. This is what was the downfall of something like Dragon Age, where they just felt the need to kind of pussify every single character and make them like they're all therapists and psychologists. Oh, we all love each other when we're trying to... And it's like, no, you go play the original Dragon Age, and it's dark, it's gritty, it's not fun, it's like the Game of Thrones for D&D. It is meant to be sad and depressing, and people are on the edge of slitting their throats because they're in a time where there's a plague that is killing people, and so no one lives in safety. But they have to tweak the story so that they can get the younger audience. It's like, well, now you've just diluted the product. I've said this about Star Wars. Understand when you're working with an IP. I get, like you've said, new people come in all the time. We've got new storytellers, new developers that are jumping into these long-running IPs. But if you're jumping into it, for fuck's sake, learn to understand the world and work within the context of the world. Don't try and stretch it and change it to something that it's not, because people they'll see it from a mile away.
Yeah.
And there are times when you can do it, and you can do it in a really clever way. Lies of P is a perfect example of turning something that we know as a classic fairy tale that was still pretty dark in like its original, in its original format, that we tend to recognize the Disney version, which was for kids, still had some dark elements, but a bit more timid. And then we get Lies of P that goes, no, we're twisting it back on its head, but we're kind of turning it into our own version. That's fine. You know why? Because you're doing your own version. You're not trying to continue with the original characters from Disney and then turn it into something it's not. Yeah. It's just sad. It's sad, all the changes that these companies feel the need to make to get as much money as they possibly can get in their pockets to feed the investors. It's sad that they choose to prioritize the look of a game, or they design the game around the microtransactions, not around the quality of the game. This is something I heard from one of the podcasts I was listening to, where the chatter around developers being told, like, it's almost like they're being led by the sales team, as opposed to, you're the artists, create. As long as it's within a budget and we're trying to get a very specific audience because we know who we're tailoring this game to. Like, this is not a PG game. They knew the kind of game they were making, and they tailor-made it for the audience that they wanted to make it.
Yep.
And they made it cheap. They put it on early access. It got enough attention. They finally got to patch it. And because it got enough funds, they were able to make this sequel and make it a slightly better game.
Let's not forget, one of the games that we're currently playing took 6 years and started off as early access.
Yep. I mean,
It
we're
wasn't
looking
until
at
1.0 was released that the whole game was released, and we got Act 3, and we got to Baldur's Gate.
well,
It's amazing that a lot of mainstream brought the love to D&D. So I'm so happy that we're experiencing Baldur's Gate, even though there are questionable things mechanically, and there's just so much. And I don't want to go too much into early access because I feel like that's a whole different topic.
Yeah.
No rest for the wicked.
But like, this is another game that has come out, early access, is being made by a small team that are doing it as cheap as they can, but they're putting the love and the passion. When this first came out, this game got slaughtered. People fucking were pulling it apart because of how it was balanced. But they have persisted. They've kept working on it. They've kept taking the feedback, the correct feedback, while making sure that the game is still true to what their vision is. And the moment they add co-op, now it's had this massive resurgence of interest. And I think that's brilliant. But again, sometimes you need to start small. Yeah, what?
No Man's Sky. Look where it's at now.
Yeah.
That game came out absolutely bare bones to what Sean Murray said it was. But now it is the game that he marketed it to be.
It is funny.
He has spent years delivering on his promise. Sure, was it a long time to get where we're at? And now we've got more than what he's delivered on. And it's given them enough to go, well, we're actually making another game. Do I think that it was announced early? Yes, absolutely. Light No Fire should not have been announced because we haven't heard anything since, and that scares me. But that game, they listened to the feedback. It has multiplayer. It's got raids, like different expansions that they will release depending on the new update that they're bringing, because they want you to play the game and experience it. Do you want to play with friends? Fucking play it with someone. It's amazing. And that wasn't early access, but it fucking started off as one. Gosh, this game looks so much fun. I'm excited to play this again.
You and me both. Unique stuff like this comes once in a blue moon, and I'm always willing to invest and give it a shot if the developer is willing to put in the time and the effort. And it does suck that people who really are passionate and really want to make something fun and unique, provided they're given the shot and the opportunity, they can make some really fucking cool shit to play. And cool things to experience, or cool things to watch, or cool things to try. And as humans, we're going to be pulled towards that. Because when there is something unique or there's something special, we're going to find it and we're going to share it. And it's that word of mouth that's just a lot of the times far stronger than any amount of advertising. Don't get me wrong, advertising has a place, and it certainly it has a massive strength in the backs of our brains, where a sense of recognition is so subconscious that we don't even realize it's there. And these bigger studios have used that to their advantage and used it against us a lot of the times, because I guarantee you they have people that are specializing in psychology to make sure that they tailor make these products, because that's how they treat it, their products, in order to have us constantly feeding in to their ecosystem. But if you're smart enough, or you're strong enough of mental fortitude to look at that level of bullshit and recognize it's not fulfilling and doesn't actually offer anything of substance. And sometimes you're better off trying something that is a gamble, that is a risk, but you can get a Baldur's Gate scenario or a No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest lesson for a lot of these bigger studios. You can tell that they are going too big, and then the multiplayer stuff that they're releasing, I don't think has enough personality behind it to begin with. But they're trying to make it seem like there is one.
Yep.
So like Concord or Highguard are, hey, look at how cool these characters are and look at the personality. I guarantee you, right? Overwatch only worked because it was done by Blizzard. Because there is some level of recognition and it was something fresh out of Blizzard. I wouldn't be surprised if that was made by a completely different studio. It would have been a game that maybe had a moniker of success, or it could have been a game that would have come and gone and built a small community, but nothing to the level that it is now.
If Overwatch didn't exist and Battleborn was released, do you think Battleborn would have been that game?
It's possible.
Because I personally think Battleborn did a far better job than what Overwatch did, because it offered me not only PvP but PvE, and it had a developed story.
Yep.
And that encapsulated my interest more than the Overwatch development. And it's such a shame. God, 11 years ago.
Yep. So long ago. Yeah, look, who knows? Anything's possible. I mean, hero games were already kind of existing with Dota. Because I think that's what really popularized that whole hero, like you're playing a character in a multiplayer sense. Blizzard just found a way to do it from a first-person perspective. And granted, I think for most people's sensibilities, they did a good job. Simple enough gameplay with enough personality. It's just a shame that the studio that I recognize Blizzard for kind of no longer existed by that point.
Yep.
Because it was, at that point, just all about the money and not about the storytelling that I think they were very well known for back in the day. So, yeah, they have their own issues.
Oh boy,
that they're dealing with.
They ever?
I'm not going to get into that because I don't really have that level of experience. Is there anything else you want to add to the Sony thing? I know we kind of went off tangent multiple times. And I've kind of merged that with the Xbox. I think it was a good overall discussion because I think at the end of the day, Sony pulling away or cutting Bluepoint and not having the remake studio, and Xbox getting more into this AI side, or they've hired someone that's more AI focused. And you're right, I think PlayStation is no longer going to be that same studio. I think they might have a handful of games that are coming in the coming 2 or 3 years that maybe are the last echelons of that single player experience.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of that's slowly dying out. And we are probably going to see less and less. If Naughty Dog doesn't sell the kind of, if they don't get the kind of sales for this intergalactic game that something like God of War has, or a lot of their more successful IPs. I don't know whether Naughty Dog is going to have another... Like, they might be asked to do another Uncharted. They might be asked to do something safe, as opposed to take a risk on a whole new IP. Maybe they'll be asked to do a Last of Us Part 3. I don't know.
Who knows?
But, yeah, it's... Long gone are the days where I think these big studios are going to release the kinds of games that we want. And I think we are going to see more of the smaller studios, like your smaller publishers, releasing those types of experiences that we want in a more of a double to a AAA space. And then you're going to have all your creativity, as we've always had, in the indie space. And so even the changes that Microsoft are making now, we're not going to see those effects for 3 or 4 years. Because right now we've got the slew of games that are currently in development, and then there's a handful that are close to finished. But you give it 3 years of this chick of Asha Sharma in the seat of CEO. CEO? No. I forgot what position it is. Like the lead studio for Xbox. Yeah. I guarantee you there will be cuts, there will be changes, there will be shifts in the philosophy, and they will start dictating what types of experiences they actually want, that they believe will bring the most bang for their buck. But I am still curious to see how GTA 6 will affect general console sales and general gaming. Because if that doesn't move the needle, honestly, I feel like nothing will. Because that says more about the climate in people's spending habits.
It's so interesting how one game project has such a hold on the industry.
Yeah.
I still don't think it's going to release this year.
Man, I reckon that's going to piss a lot of developers off, because there are guys that are either holding off until next year, or some that are probably rushing to get their fucking game out the door before that Goliath slams. And it's unfortunate that everyone's kind of in this... but I'm hoping that it's kind of a... like all... what is that saying? The tide raises all the boats? I'm trying to remember that saying. Anyway. I feel like GTA is kind of that for the industry. Because it seems like, oh yeah, everyone's going to be just playing that, and everyone's only going to be spending money on that. Sure, don't release on that week. Or maybe that 2-week period. But I guarantee you, if you kind of release after the fact, yeah, you're going to have people that are still going to be obsessing about it. But you might find, if you market yourself correctly, and people have gone out of their way to buy the console and buy the game, maybe by that point, they're jumping on that PlayStation Network or the Xbox Network and going, oh, this product's now coming out. Oh, well, I've now got the system. Let's see what else is available. That's my thinking. But again, if it doesn't, then it says more about the climate that we're in. And that people just don't have the money to and the capital to kind of spend on frivolous things like that. So, anyway, shall we move on?
Yes. So, this upcoming week, our Friday, so the 27th of February, which I think, is a Friday, is a Pokemon Day.
Mm.
Nintendo has announced, and it's not on an emulator, they are re-releasing Fire Red and Leaf Green
I
as
saw this.
in Australian, it is $30 each. America, $19.99.
Yep.
I personally am very happy to spend the $30 on the title because I'm only going to get one, most likely Fire Red. But it got me thinking, are we going to see more of the older titles coming out onto the Switch? The only few that aren't on the title is the 3DS games. So Alpha Sapphire, Ruby Red. You've got the DS game of Black and White 2, and Sun and Moon.
Yep.
Those are the only 3 generations that are yet to appear on the Switch, whereas we've got a remake of Diamond and Pearl on the Switch. We had a remake of Kanto for Let's Go. So it's interesting that we're getting the Game Boy Advance games. So I'm excited to see what they're going to announce. And if they are doing more of a nostalgic release, fucking sign me up. But one title that I'm very excited for is Pokemon Pocketbeer, which I think it was last week or the week before, there was a preview. And it honestly looks like a refreshing take that Pokemon is taking for their game. I'm looking forward to it. It's looking good. In my opinion, I think they are going to do well. I know I've read online that people have concerns that they're paying for the games for Fire Red and Leaf Green, but I'd much rather pay for it than rely on a subscription to purchase and then have the games on the emulator. Just let me buy the game. Let me have it. I can't play my Fire Red version. Well, I can. I still have my Game Boy SP. Am I going to take it out and play it? No, I'm not. Even though I'm looking at it right now. No, I want to play it on my Switch. Because my Switch is now my console for where I'm playing my games. And this is why I like the re-release of games, and a reason why I'm so disappointed that Blue Point is no longer around. Because we have a preservation. The fact that I'm able to play Crisis Core on my Switch, and that was locked on a PSP, I can fucking buy it on the PC if I want to. Am I? Probably at some point in the future, and replay it. I own 3 copies of Final Fantasy XII on the PS2 when I first played it. And then I went, oh, I can't finish this. This game's too hard. Then they re-released the Zodiac version, the Zodiac Age, and brought it out on every console. I'm playing it on the Switch too. And I plan on playing it on PC as my next game. But having these games being preserved and re-released, I get it. Some games are priced way too much. Absolutely. Gex Trilogy is $45 on the Switch. I'm not going to pay $45. I'm waiting for a nice steep sale for it. But I'm very happy that Nintendo is deciding on releasing them as games that you own. So I'm very excited to replay this. I'm curious as to what modern advancements it's going to get, considering that Is it going to be linked to Pokemon Home? Can I transfer my Pokemon from Fire Red into my other games? I don't know.
But
it's going to have online compatibility, so I'll play online. That's awesome. That's great. So I'm looking forward to the Pokemon Direct. I will be talking about it in the next stream because I'm sure they'll announce things that I would want to talk about, and I'm sure people would like to hear about it. But yeah, I'm
excited.
happy. Yeah, I am. Give me more.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's such a like I'm so involved in the mechanics. I know how to play them, and you can't go wrong with the OG. Am I expecting Pokemon Crystal I forgot, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, a remake that was made on the DS? Are they going to remake it? I still think that Nintendo as a company should have made a peripheral that you could connect a second screen to the Switch to, so then you could emulate a DS game.
Man,
100%.
that system, unfortunately. So like when I think about some of these consoles and some of these games, so that, the Wii, the Xbox Connect, they're like these very unique experiences that replicating them is going to be a fucking pain in the ass, because you need to either be a super nerd and go out of your way and spend the money and see if you can hunt down the tech so that it can work on modern TVs and modern systems. Or you're looking at other companies who, you know, theoretically have chosen to invest in making like an alternative version of this type of device. So the fact that you can buy like the cheap Chinese little consoles that will have a dual screen that you can then emulate the DS.
Yep.
But it's not a DS, so it's kind of a fucking... I can't buy a DS, so I can't play these games anymore. Tough titties. But I technically can, should I choose to do it in the unorthodox way, which is unfortunate. So yeah, game preservation is always a tricky one, because there's a part of us that needs to learn to let go of certain experiences, but we do want as much as possible to be able to replicate or be able to showcase the advancements that we've had, not just in technology, but even in design or artistic expression. And that's what ends up getting missed. So that the new generation, they look back, or well, I mean, if they don't have it available, they don't have any understanding or comprehension of what it was like for us. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Well, I mean, are we fussing about the fact that we don't do sword fighting the way we used to, the way our ancestors used to? Not really, because we have no need for it.
No, but because now you can just instantly kill someone.
Yeah,
at a distance.
Yeah,
yeah,
just by pressing a button. But, you know, there are people that are fanatics about history and want to understand and want to try and study it. So they go out of their way, and you get your HEMAs and you get all these, oh, look, we found textbooks or information on this is how they used to fight back in the day. And we try to find ways to replicate it in our heads in the most organic and the most realistic interpretation that we can muster up from our imagination.
And that's why people do LARPing.
Yeah. Yeah.
To replicate that in a very safe way, but it's enjoyable because no one gets hurt.
Yep.
I forgot to mention, because I'm looking at a list of Pokemon games that were released.
That's interesting.
I think they're going to announce for their emulation, because they did announce it in the trailer, but nothing was said. It was shown up. Pokemon, the GameCube games will come out. I think they're going to announce them. So Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Pokemon Colosseum, I think, isn't on the system yet, but Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 is. So I imagine the Direct will have a release, or, hey, remember Pokemon Gale of Darkness? Yeah, it's available now. And it's like, awesome. Shadow drop that shit. Give me a trailer for the new Pokemon game, Gen 10, which will release at the end of year. And maybe... No, the others are DS games. No. I think I would love for them to announce a remake of the Pokemon Ranger games. With the use of the Joy-Cons, you'll be able to emulate a DS game perfectly. I think preserving games is really important because they're such a prominent art form and how big games are as an industry. The release of Croc, such a random fucking game that I thought no one knew about when I grew up. But for a team to say, hey, we've remastered it and released it is incredible. Sure, it probably didn't get the attention that everyone thought it would. Gex is another one. The fact that Crystal Dynamics is going back and saying, yeah, we're remastering Tomb Raider 1 through 6, 6 being the worst developed game, is phenomenal. There's 3 left to remaster because they're not all accessible. But I think, sure, not every single game will ever be preserved. Maybe they are on the Internet Archive and there's a ROM for it. Maybe. I'm not sure. But it's preserving history. It's preserving art that exists. Yep. And I think it is important that, okay, if it's not accessible by modern mainstream consoles, then allow me to preserve it on my computer, because I know there's ways legally to play them. I'm always a fan of, you know, when Demon Souls was announced, that's awesome. You're remaking a game that isn't accessible anymore. And to purchase the game is fucking expensive. Old games cost a lot of money. I've seen Heart Gold and Soul Silver sell for thousands of dollars on eBay. And that's astounding to me. So if Nintendo goes, okay, we're releasing these games for $60, amazing. I'm saving myself thousands of dollars. I for one am probably in a minority, but I would much rather focus my attention on playing older games that I was never able to finish or experience and play them today as an adult, because I know young me would love to have played and finished these games. And it was only recently that I have finished the Tomb Raider games legitimately. I did not cheat. I didn't have infinite ammo like
sure you didn't.
I had
you sat
none
there
of that
and you
shit.
jumped forward, you jumped back, you turned your body left 3 times, and then you jumped back in order to teleport into the next level.
I did when I was younger. but experiencing the games, because my dad played 1 through to 4, or no, 1 through to 5 himself.
Yep.
On the PlayStation 1, Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 had level select, and once you finished the game, you had unlimited ammo, so you could go back, play the game essentially on New Game Plus, and play the games with no real concerns. I just played my favorite level. I never played it from the first level to the final level and saw the credits. I only went to specific levels, played them, and then finished and was like, oh, I've done the game. But as an adult, being able to play a substantial upgrade to the game where it's not as broken, but it's still respectful and close to, I am so happy that I can say I've actually finished the games from start to finish. I finished 4 by myself. It was a huge thing for me when I did. And I don't want to tear up. Oh, I'm getting slightly emotional because of the relationship. Yeah. Tomb Raider has a very special place in my heart because of my dad and I and our relationship. We're a lot closer now, but growing up we weren't as close. But when we played Tomb Raider, that's the closest we've ever been. Oh, I'm trying not to cry.
And it's good that you had a really positive experience with that. I think it's kind of how
Absolutely.
I treat Star Wars with my father, but honestly, I think I've grown out of that, and I've just associated a lot of that stuff for myself. But I don't necessarily have the same relationship with my father that you have with yours. And I'm okay with that. I think I've just grown out of the need for a relationship with someone who, unfortunately, is more concerned with his interests than ever considering what mine are. And that's fine. He lives in his world. No, but like the fact that you're bringing up nostalgia games. I mean, this is why we've had such an influx of some of these more retro inspired stores popping up in various places. And the fact that more people are looking at wanting to buy these games. Now, I don't think this isn't something that is unique to this particular period in time, because I reckon, again, you have a lot of people our age with disposable income that might be looking at all the newer stuff and going, I'm not connecting with it anymore. I want to go back and re-experience some of the stuff I used to play. So everyone's kind of going back through their old catalogs or re-experiencing things that they used to love, or playing things that they never got the opportunity, like you've mentioned. And then in some cases, as we've got here with our next little point, is we get these old games that get remastered and then get released with new DLC, like a brand new character.
Legacy of Kain?
No. I was going to say Diablo 2.
That was a point on mine. Did they up the price of Diablo to include the wizard?
I actually don't know how that pricing was done. I don't even know if it's like paid DLC or if it's included in it. I know that they had the base game on sale. It's not anymore. It's currently $60, but let's have a look here. Does it have it as DLC? It looks like they've just incorporated it straight into the game. Because I'm not seeing a purchasable, piece of DLC. So that's, yeah.
So then what's Reign of the Warlock?
That's what they're calling it, based on the fact that it's the new character. And there's probably some seasonal content that they've infused into it at the same time.
Oh. Because when I watched the announcement, the way they made it sound was it was a new expansion for the Warlock, and it wasn't in the base game. Right.
Maybe they are adding something. I haven't seen anything. All I've seen is the new character. But nonetheless, it's kind of cool that they've gone out of their way to even create something like that. Like, that would have been a pain in the ass, considering they're running it off the old engine. So someone would have had to have gone in and figured out a way to code the character so it's still in line with how the base game kind of operates. And then making sure that all the enemies react accordingly to all the new movesets or all the new abilities for the new characters. It's really impressive.
I'm impressed that this game has the attention still, especially with what 4 is like currently, because that is treated more as a live service kind of experience, and 2 almost felt like it was released and that was it, done and dusted. So I appreciate it, and I'm almost tempted in experiencing 2 because I never played it.
It's a good game from a story perspective, but it's a fucking hard game. And even now, like, I bought it, I think I bought it on Blizzard, not on Steam. I got up to hell, and unfortunately I had a glitch where one of the enemies wasn't dying. So I just stopped. But at that point, I was really having a tough time. Like, the game really demands you to level up a very specific way in order to get the most amount out of your character. And unfortunately, it plays to a lot of the old school methodology of this genre. It's very much a product of the time. There are just things that you just need to accept. There's a clunkiness to it. But the tone and the storytelling is still solid. And I think that's pretty much all it's got going for it. And the reality is, I think the reason it's still successful is because there's people of my age and ilk that fell in love with this game, played it for hours, haven't played it in God knows how long, and now they get to re-experience it again with a fresher coat of paint. And now you give them a new character and they go, ooh, I can go back and continue playing this. Play it again. Level up a new character. See if I can get them to hardcore mode. Or get them to, hell, whatever the difficulty is, which I've never even gotten that far. Yeah. I think this is why I'm excited for No Rest for the Wicked, because I feel like No Rest for the Wicked is, in my head, the evolution of these games that we've needed.
Yep.
So I remember when you were telling me when you played Titan Quest 2, and you're like, there's just this stiffness about it. And I'm like, yep, I know exactly what you're talking about, because I've been having this issue with a lot of these games. And even when I played the... What is that the freemium game that's... You need to buy access to it. Path of Exile? Yeah, Path of Exile.
Yep.
So I played Path of Exile 2. It is gorgeous. And I think mechanically it works really well. But the problem I have with the game is you go through the levels and they're just static. They're like, yep, here's a square with your various paths that you explore, and then you go into the next square with various paths. And you're just doing this from zone to zone to zone. Like, they're literally just square zones with nothing really interesting in the space for me to interact, because it just plays like a standard Diablo clone. And that's probably all it needs to be. But then I compare it to no rest for the wicked. And I go, yeah, but now I'm going through a zone and I feel like I've actually got urgency in how I'm exploring the space. I can jump up high. There's verticality. There's hidden treasures or hidden pathways that lead me to a completely different area that has no relevance to the main quest, but there's this boss over here that I can fight and encounter. And you change the bosses, so the encounter changes. I just, yeah, it's hard to play something old like that and go, yeah, it's fun, but it's now becoming mindless. As opposed to, well, no, you've got a new kind of form of design that's fresher, while still kind of playing to this style of action. We're just evolving it and giving it a little bit more pizzazz, a little bit more urgency to what you can do in the environment.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you are interested, just keep in mind, as you can see, it is a product of the time.
Oh, absolutely.
So.
And that's another reason. Again, the preservation of these games. It's the game of its time. And I'm not expecting anything other than, well, this is it. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Well, like, I mean, you were saying you finally got to play through Tomb Raider properly for the first time. Diablo 1 was that for me, where I actually finally, and I did it years ago, but when I picked it up on GOG, I finally went through it from start to finish without cheats. And that in itself was, like, it's a, again, challenging fucking game. It's really fucking hard, especially when you get to the later levels. Even as a warrior, you just, all the enemies have these defenses, and you just, it's like you're hitting air, which gets really frustrating. And I think this is where No Rest for the Wicked just fixes those issues, because you actually are physically engaging and hitting the enemies. It's not like you're working on this random generator that's telling you, I either hit or I either miss.
Mm-hmm.
Which, again, is very much based on this old D&D. You're just not doing it on a dice roll and a turn-based. It's all happening live action, which is why these games became successful. We just don't need them to be like this anymore, because we can do better. And we have done better. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think there's really anything else I need to say about that.
No. I think Diablo 2 released on Steam on the 12th of Feb. That's what it was.
Yeah. So that's probably what. Okay. So this is a nice segue to another little note that I had from last week. So Blades of Fire. Have you heard about this?
Blades of Fire. Sounds familiar.
This was made by the guys that did the old the third-person Castlevania games on the PlayStation 3. So this is finally getting a Steam release. And the way they've announced it was Blades of Fire 2.0. Now, in all honesty, there's not much to the trailer. They don't really mention anything that's like massively unique, other than I think it's like New Game Plus, a couple of extra improvements. It's very basic stuff. Mm-hmm. But of course, the big thing is the push on Steam, the new marketing release. And so I was wondering about the fact that we're starting to see some of these developers that maybe don't have the best success just on Epic alone or in other systems. It's like they suddenly use the 2.0 marketing as a crux to try and engage people again. And I'm wondering whether that is going to wear out thin on consumers at some point. Because certainly there are some games that I think have done a great job of that. I've got Lords of the Fallen as one of them that I think when they kind of released their game into like 1.4 or 2.0, massive changes, massive improvements, additions to the game, which was fantastic. But now I'm starting to, and again, it's not like every developer's doing it, but I'm starting to notice some of these guys are using the 2.0 marketing as a, hey, look, we've improved the game. It's the version you really want to play. It's the ideal version. It's like, yeah, but your game released like 8 months ago and it didn't do as well as you hoped. And just because you added a photo mode, a new game plus, and a couple of other little tweaks, I don't know if I necessarily justify that as a 2.0 per se. Like, this isn't No Man's Sky level of update.
So this has new game plus, new challenge level, which is titanium, which is, I'm assuming, difficulty, new weapon parts and skins, only available in new game plus.
Yep.
Elements transmutation, which allows players to change material types. Photo mode, boss revival mode, where you can replay boss fights. Spells on weapons for a deeper combat. And now you can pet the ox. That is the 2.0.
Yep.
I think it's very interesting when people don't see the expectations of sales when they only release on one launcher. And then decide to release it on, yeah, we can get more money. Steam has been around since the dawn of time. And unfortunately, you're competing with a launcher that has just done so many things in favor of the player base. Steam is your one-stop shop for so many things. Forums, guides, purchasing games, communicating with friends. And it's hard to compete for anyone to then. Remember when Ubisoft, I think they were the first ones to say, hey, we've got our own launcher. And a lot of people were saying, what the fuck? Why do I have to purchase a game on your system or launcher? Why isn't it on Steam? And lo and behold, a few years later, they were like, oh, yeah, we're going to release games on Steam now. It's like, yeah, you should have been doing that because that's where everyone is at.
But the ironic thing is they will try their best to offer better sales on their launcher just so you can buy it on their server.
Yes, because they get 100% of their sales.
Yep. Which I find fascinating.
But people would still rather wait and get it on Steam. And it has been proven.
Yeah, time and time again. Well, it's the one game that I'm honestly waiting for on Steam. And I've got it. Like, I've got access to it. I've played it on the PlayStation. And that's all fine and dandy. But it's Alan Wake 2. And Remedy just refuses to release it on Steam. It's been over 2 years, I think, now. Like, 2023, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, more. It's like, 3 years. Fucking hell. But that's still not on Steam. And I do wonder whether them releasing it on Steam would theoretically provide slightly improved sales. So. Yeah.
I feel like it would be a high selling game on Steam if it didn't wait so long.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of the problem right now, isn't it? Unless what they then do is decide, oh, we're going to release Alan Wake 2 as a complete package on Steam. Again, 2.0 marketing type of shit. As we release Control 2 Resonant. Who knows? Who knows?
Because Control Resonant isn't coming to Steam. It's only Epic.
Yeah, correct. As far as I've seen, unless they change their mind. But yeah, it's
I just don't see a big enough market on the Epic Games Store to justify your game to be just on that one launcher. Because people don't want multiple libraries.
No, you're right. But I think you need to be realistic. And I think you should be ideally trying to sell your game on as many storefronts as possible. Because, like, right now, yes, it is unfortunate for some developers that Steam has a higher market share on PC. Whether that's going to be the case in 10, 20 years when Gabe is dead and theoretically Steam goes public, that's to be determined. But I think people need to be prepared that not necessarily having everything on one system is necessarily the best idea either. Because I do wonder whether, if Steam was to ever go public, how many of the features that we currently take for granted that we have for free will it be sold to us piecemeal in various services.
Yep.
So your cloud storage, yeah, you want that? Okay, pay $5 a month. You want access to all the different community controller outputs or like all the different walkthroughs? Cool, that's an extra service. We've implemented some AI features. Do you want access to that? Cool, that's an extra part of the service. Or that's part of some sort of subscription tier. And then, oh, you want the demos that we release? Yeah, so we've got certain demos that are out for free, but a bunch of the high premium quality ones, you got to pay the subscription for that.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't happen. I don't want it to happen. I'm not asking for it to happen because I fucking love the way Steam is set up. And because Steam is holding their ground on a lot of that stuff, it means that so are the other companies. You don't see Epic and GOG trying to gouge the player the way PlayStation and Xbox does. Just for certain features, like cloud storage. So, yeah, it's how long that's going to be available for no cost to the consumer, I have no idea. But the reality is one day, Steam is going to change. And I don't think it'll necessarily be for the better.
We also don't know what Gabe has set for postmortem.
No. No, we have no idea.
Because it might not. It might. We don't know. But that man is enjoying life on his yacht.
Yes, he is.
Good on him.
Yes, he is. All right. I've got a few other minor little points, but I don't know whether it's really worth bringing up. Just quickly, there's a new Oceanhorn 3 game. I don't even know that this series is even worth the time or the effort. I don't know if you've seen the trailer.
But you can play it on your iPhone.
I look at it and I just go, I get you trying to be Zelda, But I don't even feel like you're being a fun version of a Zelda.
The first one is good. The first one does play like a Zelda, and it's a really good homage.
Mm.
I have 2 on my Switch, and I have tried playing that game so many times, but it just does not play well.
I know it's probably made by a smaller team with a smaller budget, but there's just something about this that I just kind of go, well, there's so many other games that I think do a far better job of. I mean, Enshrouded is a better game than this, and that's not even out as a 1.0. But that's kind of where I'm trying to get at, where if they're not really pushing the mark here, why is anyone even still spending the time playing it, other than, you know, some sort of association with the first 2? If there is, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there is still something here. But yeah, there's a clunkiness, there's a cheapness about the game. And it, like, visually it looks cool, but I think just from an animation standpoint, it's lacking some level of polish.
I just wish they didn't release it for the phone, because the eventual release on console is just not going to be fun. If it was console first and then ported to the phone, fine. You know what released on the phone?
Oh, wait a second.
Tomb Raider 2013.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. That's not what I was thinking.
No, I wasn't thinking that they would find a market there, but apparently there is.
Oh, they're trying whatever they can.
Odd choice.
Well,
yeah.
Yes and no.
Yeah. It's just a Tomb Raider of that caliber is just such a weird game in my mind to run on the iPhone.
Well, they're trying to get visibility wherever they can, and considering most people have phones, they figured, why not at least give it a try? If it doesn't work, all right, no skin
It's a
off
game
our
from
teeth.
2013.
Yep.
Phones have been capable of running that game fine. It's just weird. But
we live in very weird times.
Oh, bizarre. But did you have more on this?
No, that was basically it. What the hell? Oh, this is AI. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Some of these AI videos are just nuts. Unless it's something else. I don't know. The only other thing, so recent Masters of Albion trailer looks amazing. I'm looking forward to it. I'm curious to see how it actually plays at this point. And the only other thing that I found fascinating...
Masters of Albion?
Yeah, that's the Peter Molyneux game.
Oh, yep. 100%, yes. Yep.
And Starfield, or Bethesda, have announced that the next Starfield update is not a 2.0, but is just a basic update, maybe some tweaks, because majority of the team have moved over to Elder Scrolls 6. And I gotta admit, hearing about that, I was kind of saddened, because I know Todd put a lot of heart and soul into Starfield. I think it's a fun game, but I can recognize that it's not what people signed up for. It plays like every other Bethesda game. Here are 6 faction storylines, or like 5 faction storylines that you go through, and you follow the standard rigmarole, and you've got some level of interactivity and, you know, pliability to the world, and that's about it. And everything's cut up into these, you know, little instances that you just load from one part of the level to the next. Because it has to be. Because every part of that game world is interactable. And it's tracking every single thing on the fucking RAM. So it needs to be able to know where it is in the space at any given time. Ugh.
Yeah. I tried to enjoy Starfield. I tried to focus more of my attention to that world that you go to that's cyberpunkish. And I had to do a prison break. I had to break into the corporation, bullshit like that.
Yeah.
But I just couldn't see myself giving it more time than what I had already given it, because I felt like this game isn't going to be anything more. And it's such a shame that all of this work they've put into it is just pretty much done.
Yeah.
And it's such a shame because I love space. I think that's the awesome aesthetic. And it really just solidified, I'm done. I didn't enjoy Skyrim. I appreciate that they released Oblivion, and it was a game that I was interested in getting, but I couldn't. After playing Starfield, I was like, I'm done with this RPG games that Bethesda's doing. I think I get that people like Todd Howard, but unfortunately, I just don't think he's cut out for this anymore. I think his time is done, and we need someone who knows how to make RPGs and a vibrant world come in.
We've had
Today was the best jab session we've had in weeks. Oh, thank you.
Look, Bethesda's one of those companies, I think you either fall in love and you enjoy the way they craft their games, or you don't. There's a simplicity to it. I don't think it has the level of complexity from a story perspective, or sometimes even the character creation perspective. But there's enough freedom to develop the character you want and then almost become overpowered. Like the game does, I think, a great job of giving you a fun power fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
And specifically this game, where playing it multiple times enhances the power fantasy with the storytelling. How well that comes together, I don't know, because I've never really delved deep into the second and the third and the fourth playthroughs. But they are meant to kind of enhance some level of philosophical experience that you have with it. And I think that was always the point that he was trying to make.
I think there was a remark he made a few years ago, a while ago, where he relied that the games were more fun when they were glitchy. And he really leaned into that style of games where they weren't as polished. So if you see a character glitching through the floor, it's like, oh, but that's the charm of these games. It's like, no, don't make that a core element of your games. That's not enjoyable.
No.
And I felt that he really delved into that too much.
Yeah.
And that for me was a real point in, well, if he's not taking this seriously and is expecting these games to be glitchy, then I'm not going to enjoy them. sure, sometimes the glitch can be funny, but I don't want that as your core marketing.
Correct.
They shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I also think, don't fucking announce Elder Scrolls 6 5 years ago and we still have nothing to show for it. Fuck off.
Yeah,
Fuck
that
right
was
off.
that was a bad call. That was a very
Hey, we just want to let you know we're working on Elden Scrolls 6. Okay, that's great. It's going to be the biggest world you've ever explored.
Listen, Todd just needs to
Okay.
make his fans, settle down and relax that he hasn't decided to retire. I'm not leaving yet. You're getting Elder Scrolls 6. It's coming out of my brain. It's fine. We're all good. You're gonna get your fucking 6th game. We know how much you guys want it because you bought 5 multiple fucking times.
Oh, don't even get me started on Skyrim. I can appreciate a joke. Oh, absolutely. I can appreciate a joke. But I always reflect on Skyrim played on Alexa. That joke that they played. Yeah. It really annoyed me because it's like, stop taking the piss out of this situation. You've released the game at least over 20 times now. And each one is a different version. It's a different edition. Just release the game and just say you're releasing it. Hey, we're re-releasing this on modern consoles so you can play them. Cool. Don't give it an edition. Just release the fucking game. I would be fine if Todd retired. I would be fine with it.
I think
I'm one of those people would just goodbye.
I'll be honest, playing Kingdom Come Deliverance has just shown me that, okay, I don't need you, Todd, to be around here. I appreciate the fact that you allow your games to have a level of interactability where I can literally grab every single pair from every environment and then put all the pairs in a toilet room or like in a specific space. And it'll run and it'll work and it'll do exactly what it needs to from a physics standpoint. That's cool.
I love that there's the interactivity of putting a bucket over someone's head and now they can't see, so you can steal. Awesome. That's interactivity that I appreciate in a game. But enough's enough.
Yeah. You like, it just didn't resonate. At the end of the day, there wasn't enough there from a world building perspective to anchor people to the world and enjoy it. And I think because of the way the engine is designed and the way it's constantly having to load from space to space to space, it does create a level of friction that I think people don't want in a game anymore. Or it's like a disconnect in people's brains. Because there are some games that do it really well. Like I think the Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, when you're jumping into the spaceship and you're going from one level to another, like it's a loading screen, but you're still walking onto the ship, so it feels congruent, and you're not suddenly being pulled out of the game to be shown a loading screen for 5 seconds to then now you're back in the game to walk down the corridor and here's another loading screen. Like that gets very old very quick for people.
And especially with Starfield, you do need to move. There's quests that you start on one planet and then you need to go to a different planet.
But it's like,
and it gets tiresome. Yeah.
Well, you go from a planet to now I've loaded from space on the planet. Now I'm going into this building. Oh shit, no, I'm in the wrong building. Go back out, load. Now I'm outside. Now I go into the other building, load. Now I'm in, like, it's all of these very tight knit play spaces, which again, you understand why they've designed it, but unfortunately, it gets in the way of people's experience. And what people are used to with a lot of their games is, like The Witcher, I just walk into whatever space I want to explore, and I do what I need to do in it, and that's it. Like, we've been playing open worlds for so long that none of these open worlds are demanding us to go, we're going to have you load from outside to indoors, and then you are done shopping, so now you have to load back to the outside world.
Which is a segue if you want to talk about it, or we can leave it for another week. Crimson Dawn. Crimson Desert.
Crimson Desert, yep. What did you want to talk about?
Their latest trailer.
Oh my god, yeah, because we never actually discussed it. That, I gotta admit, that recent trailer has kind of sold me a bit more. Especially the last little bits where they showed all the different mini games. I'm like, oh, so you do have more stuff in here that you haven't presented. At the same time, it also scares me because I'm kind of like, well, where... Now I don't know... Like, my imagination is ready to run wild, and I am just lassoing that and holding it down as tight as I can, because I am concerned that they've shown a really good demo, and how much of that is actually real and how much of that is as fun as it looks. So we won't know until we play it, until it's in our hands in a month, because it's very soon.
Yeah, March. To me, this could rival, and this is a big thing, Skyrim. With what they were showing, it just feels like there's a whole management system of a team, and that's what I want in Skyrim. Allow me to have that sense of, okay, I've got companions, let me help them in my encampment. The world itself from the last trailer feels like an actual character, and the attention they've put towards it. So it feels, as expansive as the world is, it feels really congruent to not just you as a playable character, but the world itself is also going to be a character that you're going to explore. I'm looking forward to this, if my PC can run it. It feels like the fantasy game that I've wanted. Magic feels so fucking interesting. The character customization, even though they're predetermined characters doing things, it feels fun. I'm really looking forward to experiencing this game. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a really big project. We'll just have to see whether it is going to deliver on all of its promises and whether it has an interesting enough world and story for people to explore. Because I'm concerned that it'll be, yeah, this is cool, there's a lot of fun things, but it's as forgettable as Dragon's Dogma. Because that's a series that I think has a lot of capability as an action game, but unfortunately the stories just never seem to resonate with people, so it just becomes this forgettable product. So whether this game will be like that or whether it'll be something more unique and special, will it reach levels of like a Witcher 3 did or a GTA? Who's to say? Like I said, we'll find out in a month.
Yeah. I have a good expectation. Nothing super high, but I just feel like this game is going to be one of those games that will get a lot of good positive attention to.
or it'll be ripped apart. They're at least, this is the thing, they're at least trying to do something fun and unique. I am not going to buy it day one, but I will certainly keep my eye on it and see what the community says, because I have been burnt before, and I will use Star Wars Outlaws as a perfect example of a game that I thought maybe there's something here. Played it and realized, oh no, there's actually nothing. It's as shallow as it looks from the outside. This obviously doesn't look like that, but it might very well be. We don't know. But, like, I mean, you pointed this out. The fact that you can pickpocket and steal shit from people, and you can talk to various people to get information, those are systems that in themselves allow for a, you know, a fun level of flexibility and creativity that even Ubisoft doesn't have the balls to do. So,
yeah,
it's exciting.
It's exciting that we're getting a game like this outside of a AAA studio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think that's the big shock for most people, because I think we're so used to, especially as Westerners, we're so used to seeing this only come out of like 2 or 3 big publishers. And yet this is a publisher we're not that familiar with. The last game that, you know, was successful for them was an MMO that isn't anywhere on this level of scale and depth of detail. And they're making a single player game, not multiplayer. Like, wait, what's the catch? So we'll see whether there is one. Or whether they're just being legit and they've decided, no, we just want to really make a fully fleshed out world for people to explore and spend hours and hours and hours playing. Which, praise developers. You just need to praise them. When they make something of this quality and it's that good, let's cherish it. Because honestly, stuff like this doesn't come around that often.
No.
Like, we have a fuck ton of games that come out on a daily basis. But something unique like this, something that's got a high budget production value and has a lot of flexibility in its mechanics, that's once in a blue moon. And the fact that we're theoretically maybe getting like 2 or 3 of these this year, that's fucked. Because it's like this, GTA, maybe Fable. I don't know. Maybe there's something else as well around the corner that we don't even know about. Who's to fucking say? So, yeah. We're eating well. As gamers, we are eating well.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I reckon we call it there.
Yep.
Street Rat, where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitch and YouTube, straightrat_Atlas. I play video games. Wednesday, I go live at 1 o'clock. And then Saturday, 7:30, co-streaming with Jake, playing cooperative games, currently playing Baldur's Gate 3. But where can we find you, Jake?
You can find me streaming every Wednesday and Saturday on twitch.tv, what is it, /Jake_Starvik, or you can also find me on YouTube if you just type in Jake_Starvik. I will be continuing my run through of Lies of P on Wednesday, 7:30 Australian Melbourne time, and of course with yourself we will be continuing Baldur's Gate 3 and theoretically actually finishing this fucking act that has taken more than 6 months to complete. Why won't it end? Street Rat, why won't it end? Why is there so much game?
We are eating well with Baldur's Gate.
Actually, I want to know this because I am. We have spent 106 hours. It's a single. How have I spent 106 hours on the single playthrough? What is wrong with this? No, I'm sorry. That's
and there's probably
unacceptable.
another 100 hours in Act 3.
Unacceptable! Anyway, thank you all so much for joining us tonight. We hope to see you again on our personal streams. I'm getting tired. And stay tuned next week for more of us chatting as well as playing some Baldur's Gate. So have a good night, stay safe, look after yourselves.